Hello, 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 my friends. What's that from? That quote just came into my brain. Is that like a Count Olaf or something? Does he say that in the movie? Does Jim Carrey say that? I forget. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome to another weird Saturday stream. It happens. When I'm busy doing something on Sunday, I gotta stream on Saturday, and sometimes on Saturday I wake up at 2 p.m. Or that's recent. I'm trying to fix it. My sleep's gotten real weird over the holidays. Hi, Amy. Hi, who is Lila's hashtag scary? I think Lila is in fact hashtag scary. That is who she is. Um, wouldn't mind permanent Saturday streams. Um, I, it's not the worst idea. It's a bad time to suggest that though, because as soon as I finish Who's Lila, which I'm going to finish it today for better or for worse, um, I'm going to start that stream series with Molly, and she is only available on Sundays, so no dice for Saturday streams for the near future at least. In fact, I forget. I've gone back and forth a couple times over the last few years on whether I do streams on Saturday or Sunday. I think I moved them to Sunday because I wanted to free up Saturday evening for myself in case people wanted to, like, hang out. But somewhat depressingly, I don't have as many people locally to hang out with these days, so maybe it could go back to Saturday. Is the stream going down? My preview is buffering. What's wrong with it? I hope my stream isn't going down. No, it's back. We're fine. I also used to shift it around to work around my gardening shifts, but that has not been a thing for like 2 years now, so I really don't know what my excuse is. Every time I open the live stream backend now, for like a month or 2 months, it's showing me this pop-up, be like, did you know that creators can earn 20% more revenue with mid-roll ads? And I dismiss it every time, and it always comes back. YouTube, take the hint. I don't want the mid-roll ads. I've never monetized my streams. Has it really been 2 years? Has it? Let me think. How long has it been? Time is really hard for me to conceptualize anymore since I've been fucking self-employed, quote unquote. I quit my gardening job when the first RAM devlog blew up, I think. And it was after that. I think, yeah, after that was the year where we worked on it over the summer, and then we took it to Seattle Indies. And then the next year, 2024, was GDC. Yeah, it has been 2 years since I stopped my gardening job. Wow. Oh yeah, also, I don't want to stream against Joseph Anderson Umineko Saturdays. That would be devastating career suicide. Devastating. Joseph Anderson has officially become a weeb, and the internet is here to witness it. As if he hasn't already been a fucking tsundere closet weeb for the last 5 years at this point. Everyone's trapped at home from an ice storm? Sounds like January. Fuck you, it's January! Outson is too deep into the new Joseph Anderson era. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into Joseph Anderson. I've never actually watched his streams live. I'm like a fake fan. I talk about watching lots of Joseph Anderson streams, but really all I mean is that I watched his entire like 100-hour-long Xenoblade 2 and Persona 5 series as VODs. I just put those on in the evenings for like weeks straight and watched through the entire ones. So I've seen a lot of his streams technically, but not live. I don't really watch anyone's streams live, unless you're Toffee Bun doing Roblox obbies, apparently, which is another reason why the stream is so late today, is that Toffee's been streaming again for the last couple days, and, I gotta show up to support my Toffee. Mel loves stealth weaves. I'm not quite a stealth weeb. No one really wants me to play anime. I feel like I'm like the equivalent of Joseph Anderson, right? For those who don't know Joseph Anderson streams, the bit is that like he's your grumpy dad and the chat are his like 5,000 like weeaboo children who are trying to indoctrinate him into their cringy interests, and over time he became corrupted and now he exclusively plays like big titty anime games or whatever. I'm like that, but with like gay fan fiction, I guess. That's basically my version of Joseph Anderson's arc. Believe it or not, I was a person who used to not habitually read gay fan fiction. This is incredible. Yeah, it's a deck building roguelike. Do you know who's Lila? It's a short gameplay loop. You restart over and over again, and the goal is to collect cards and build your deck. Speaking of deck building roguelikes, I did actually get somewhat addicted to Slay the Spire after playing it on the 24-hour stream. I've gotten like I think 4 or 5 wins at this point. I'm just playing it in the evenings while watching this one channel. Does anyone know Napoleon Blown Apart? He does these really funny MMA documentaries, and which is like it's one of those things where I'm not really interested in the topic on its own, but the style of presentation is really, really entertaining. And so I've been binging that channel while playing Slay the Spire, basically. Surprising you didn't come out the gate reading gay fanfiction. No, it's been a long and agonizing process, like corrupting my brain since I got into Undertale. I don't think I think I've talked about this a bit on stream, but like it was actually, no, I think I talked about this literally on the last Who's Lila stream, so I don't want to totally repeat myself. But yeah, I was like, when I first got into Undertale, I was a very different, more, like emotionally, what I don't know what the correct term is. I was more cringe-pilled back then. I was like really self-conscious about having fandom interests for a really, really long time, and it's, that's been tapering off for like years at this point. Like the whole last decade of my life has sort of been slowly interpolating toward, I guess, my modern form, where I have a stream segment where I read gay furry fan fiction. That's my life. So, fandom tsundere, that's exactly it. Precisely it, yeah. The most tsundere of streamers. Adulthood is unlearning cringe. That's like if you're lucky. If you're lucky, it's unlearning cringe. Not that you don't have other problems still, but it's nice to be, you know, have is self-acceptance the term? Something like that. It's nice not to hold yourself to arbitrary standards that don't actually make your life better, is what I'd say. Very important. Okay, let's boot up the spooky game. Oh, it's in the wrong window. Fuck. I gotta move this sucker over. Okay. Alternatively, adulthood is having 4 kids. You're right, Outsin. There's no one-size-fits-all for people's lives. Everyone has their own goals and aspirations. Everyone has their own favorite gay fanfiction pairing. Probably, I have to assume. Get the demon? Yeah, I'll get the demon. Hang on. I'll get the game on screen first. Who's Lila? There we go. Okay. We don't have the demon yet. I gotta boot up the demon. Hang on. Adulthood is when depressed. Oftentimes also that. Often also that. None of these things are mutually exclusive. You can have 4 kids and be depressed and read gay fan fiction. No one says you can't. The only thing limiting you is you yourself, and also all of society at all times. Where is my OBS gone? OBS, come back? There it is. Okay, so I have to capture this fucking demon. Which apparently doesn't even animate unless I have the window focused, so it's a Pyrrhic victory. Why is my OBS has like that's like, you know, Windows to capture settings, and the one that it was set to from last time is just like called like Yowie Google Docs. What is that? It's probably some Azzy pants that got lodged in my OBS. It's just like Google Docs Yowie. Would you like to screen share the Yowie? Not right now. There's the demon. Okay. We love the demon. Wait, why is it capturing the top of OBS? It's a window capture. That shit is a window capture. It's not a display capture. Why is it like this? Oh, fuck, whatever. I'll just, tightly crop it. Demon cam. There we go. YouTube slow mode is broken? Oh, is it? Is it bad? I can, if it's something wrong with it, I can turn it off. I kind of forget that my chat has slow mode most of the time. It's just something that I've always had on. And I figured it probably won't really hurt as long as, it's only 5 seconds, so it shouldn't really be causing that much trouble. Let's see if I can edit that. There we go. You're free now. No slow mode for anyone. Go buck wild. Don't actually, though. Please don't make this a problem now that I've given you the opportunity to do so. Alright, now suddenly it'll seem like I have twice as many viewers. Alright, let's just start the fucking game here. So, at this point I'm kind of running out of routes to do, I think. Can I turn the demon down, by the way? Like, holy shit. It's so loud. Okay, the demon's been turned down. Yeah, so I'm gonna rely on chat to backseat me a little bit here, because I think a lot of these routes are gonna get really obscure and specific. We've seen all this shit. This is... What is this guy's name again? I literally forget what his name is. But yeah, he can't express emotions. You gotta move his face around. It's funny. Maybe I should look at what, Actually, yeah, let's look at my tarot cards. So we got the Wheel, the Moon, we got Justice, Reverse Emperor, Reverse Empress, Hierophant, Sun, Tower, Lovers, and that's it. So we gotta hunt down the rest of these guys. Do you want one easy ending to get? Yeah, tip me off, Mel. I trust you to give me the hints. I'm getting a lot of Persona vibes. You say Persona before Binding of Isaac, you fucking cretins. Tarot cards were invented by the Binding of Isaac. Oh, don't close your eyes when you go to the boilers. Alright, that sounds like a fun one to start with. I don't want to, the demon. I don't want to do that. Okay, the text box is in a really bad spot this game because it's like I usually put my mic there, but it's way off to the left side, so my mic covers it up. So maybe, what if I put my mic like over here? Does that sound any different? Does that still sound okay? It's kind of to my left now. Persona 4 is the Joseph Anderson streams of all time. I watched part of that VOD series, not the full thing. I was kind of persona'd out at that point. It's the same? Oh, nice. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo. I don't really... What the fuck are the lyrics after that? Isn't that just the lick, by the way? Da 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 da. He did a tier list of his own streams, and Persona 4 was the top. It was pretty good, yeah. That was the last Joseph Anderson series that I ever watched, actually. I also watched his Danganronpa, which was... I think Joseph Anderson was the right person to watch play Danganronpa for me, put it that way. The rule of thumb is don't watch Joseph Anderson play games that you particularly have an attachment to. School. He goes to goth school. Alright. Why does Will look like that? Like this? That's normal, right? That's his normal face? Alright, the school, students complaining about the school being designed by David Lynch. No problem. Oh yeah, he was a bit, I guess, sleepier in the last room? Who knows? I don't know. Where was the boiler again? Not there. There it is. Tired isn't an emotion. I disagree. Alright, so here's Ati the janitor. He just has to follow the music. That's good. Jump scare warning, by the way. At the end of this maze, there will be a jump scare. I'm going to deliberately trigger it. Mel's got the guide out? Hell yeah.
That lady touched that really on me.
The fuck is it saying? The lady touched the burning wires. Oh, I cut out that part of the demon's, hang on. Fuck. What if I... like that? It still insists on capturing OBS. Something is like deeply wrong with this window. Even when it's focused, it does that. What if I like make the demon really small? It doesn't change? What the fuck? What is up with this? My OBS is broken. Yeah, it's like broken. Okay, Windows volume mixer, what if I... No. The window does not look like that. You have to understand. It's capturing a window that does not exist. It does not look like that. The fuck, OBS? The lady touched the burning wires. It's really breaking my balls here. Okay. What do I do with the fucking demon? Demonic influence over OBS. That must be it. It's totally fucked. Like, OBS took a screenshot of the demon half an hour ago, and that's all that it will display. Capture method. What if I change the capture method? Oh, the capture method changed it for some fucking reason. Alright, that's all we needed. I needed to set it to Windows 10 capture method. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. That's my face cam, yeah. The lady touched the burning wires. What does that even mean, though? There's no burning wires to touch here. The lady is the jump scare. Do you become the lady by touching the burning wires? Is that the lore? There's no wires to touch. Jump scare? There we go. Now we chill. What happens? Death. Oh, well, that's a pretty simple one. You could tell he was really scared, yeah. We can go talk to Detective Kim about that. I mean Detective... What was his name, actually? Yu, right? His name was Yu. Huh? Is there someone with you? Please pick a card. I haven't warmed up the voices at all yet. Are you afraid of death? And Lila was Irish, right? For some reason? I think that was the case. I think death means different things to us, you. I won't die if you shoot a gun at me, but a full understanding of my story. A loss of interest that closure brings, that's... Well, never mind, forget it. What about you? I'm not sure. I have died many times, but all I was met with was a different dream. Along your path, have you ever stumbled upon a man with 6 arms and snake eyes? I have, not just once. When you leave me in this dream, try to recall what he said. You're in a very special position right now. You have the opportunity to either jump into the wheel again, or to be free of dreams forever. Jump into the wheel. Is that saying reincarnation? I think that's a weird way of saying reincarnation. course we got Buddhism. Huh. There is a wheel, but the wheel is like a film reel. And the way this game works is that, like, the film reel is a person's, like, memories and biology. And the projector is, like, the grand universal consciousness. And so every person's consciousness is just, like, the same universal consciousness that is ephemeral and non-biological being projected through their particular personality and physical aspects. I think that's the game's philosophy, right? And so when you say jump into the wheel, they're saying, like, your consciousness can get put back into a body again and you can be reincarnated. But of course, your consciousness is in fact everyone's consciousness because of wibbly-wobbly philosophical ideas. Don't waste it. This time, try to make death be the end of you. Nice one. We have to get back to the dream. It's such a shame we have. It's such a shame we have. Wish we could talk more like this, you. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you like, but we don't have to. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. The film reel metaphor is the one thing I don't remember about this game. I think I remember it because I really tried to drill into it last time because I could tell that my brain was trying to gloss over it. Because it just seems kind of like wibbly-wobbly, who gives a fuck, but I think that is the intent as I described it. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going for. Will I am. Damn, you really broke it down, Mel, when you put it like that. I am the will, said William. You haven't managed to open the diary? I don't think so. But Lila was just saying there, like, my death would be an understanding that leads to loss of interest, which is very Lynchian. Lynch is always the guy, you interview him about his movie, and you ask David, what did you mean when, I don't know, the fucking Eraserhead baby exploded and had internal organs that were exposed to the air? And he said, Eraserhead was my most spiritual film, but I'm not telling you what it means. I forget how he talks. He was like, what do you mean? He's like, no, I won't explain it. I'm not explaining that. That's just what he says. And so it seems like Lila is David Lynch. Yeah, that was the quote. Elaborate on that? No. Opposite of Pidge? Oh, you mean like you fill your shit with the most incomprehensible lore and then spend 8 hours trying to describe it? I think I know what you mean. I think I know. But yeah, it's interesting. It's like if we look at Lila, it's all like a metaphor for media, right? If people are gonna go through the trouble of making media, then they're gonna, you know, project their own ideas about the media into the media, let it talk about itself, all that shit. It's like if you understood the game fully, you wouldn't be interested in it anymore. Which is partially true. I've often said that, like, there's two different ways to judge a game's, or media, but, you know, let's be real, I play games. It's interest, and one is, like, it's perfection as, like, a narrative, how concise it is, how little fluff it has, how well it articulates its ideas. But the other is, like, the more rough edges you leave, you attract a different kind of appeal, which is, like, the interpretation, where people want to dissect it and try to fill in the rough edges themselves. And that can often, I think, attract a lot more discussion about a piece of media than if it is just very concise and articulate, which obviously I'm biased because I'm like a Deltarune YouTuber, but the best example of that I think is between Outer Wilds and like Undertale, right? Which it's the best example for me because they're two of my favorite games, but one of them invites so much discussion, whereas the other one, I made a video about it, but I said like this is my one unique take. I don't have anything else unique to say about this because the game just articulates itself very neatly, and you don't really need to have a YouTuber explain what it's getting at. It just kind of is what it is. So obviously I appreciate both. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting immediately derailed into the philosophical monologuing. You're still working on Outer Wilds? Got the Dark Bramble? Nice. I finished... Oh yeah, this was, I guess, recent? Did I mention this on stream ever? Was that I finished collating the Outer Wilds video comments into a spreadsheet. And I sent it to the Outer Wilds devs. I have not heard back yet, if they've seen it or not. But yeah, I completed that project, and the results were not surprising to me because I'd already read all the comments, just not all at one time. But yeah, very polarizing. A whole lot of people saying like, this is so obviously the answer that I can't believe you wasted my time explaining it, but like for different answers. So I think that explains everything you need to know about the response to the Outer Wilds video. Is there's a whole lot of people who had very different experiences, and the only real variable was how confident they were in that their experience was the obviously canonical one. Whereas other people were like, I think there's a whole bunch, this was just my take on it. The moral of the story is to be the second guy, by the way. Don't be the first guy. Never be the first guy. Where your experience is the obvious one that everyone must have because you are the main character on Earth. Don't be that guy. Okay, let's do it again. Also got a comment on the video by Andrew Prollo just yesterday, who is the composer for Outer Wilds. I got no idea if that has to do with anything, but he just appeared and just like, hello, fellow Andrew. And it took me a while to realize that it was like, oh, that's Andrew Prollo. Oh, that Andrew. Oh. And it was the real channel. I've listened to his some of his bonus music there before. Okay. Yeah, hint me, Outsin, hint me. Outer Wilds Theory Slop channel? That's a fascinating idea. It might exist? I think there's a channel called, like, The Librarian, or... No, that's a different one. I think the Lore Explorer, maybe? I forget. Who has a bunch of videos about Outer Wilds. I've never watched them, though. I don't know what's in them. I think Outer Wilds is the kind of game that you don't have a lore slop channel, but you have, like a Dark Souls dissected kind of angle, where it's like you just explore all the obscure mechanics in the game. All the different, like, did you know nuances. Librarian did a playthrough of Outer Wilds, I think. That's why that name came to mind. I've watched a lot of playthroughs of Outer Wilds. You can obtain knowledge about how to open the diary before starting the game. Ah. So it's probably in the files or something? Let me look at the diary again. It's my diary. Let's, I'm gonna look at the game files. There's been some stuff in the game files already. Forgive me for not screen sharing my Windows Explorer. I don't think we need to go there. I got the game on Steam. What is this folder? I don't think that's part of it. "10,000 Zorn tabs bookmarked in Windows Explorer? Is that where you store your bookmarks?" It could be in the menu. I want to look through the files quick. There's the demon folder. We already found something in the demon folder. There's the whose Lila data. Nothing obvious here. A lot of these are just like Unity files. Yeah, there's nothing obvious in the game files. Let's try the menu. Maybe it's in like settings? Ooh, it's this one. Oh, that one's kind of nice, actually. Let's try this palette for a while. Violet Violence. Oh, a custom palette, huh. Maybe it's on the Steam page? I was drafting papers with Dr. Andernuts before y'all even had a Steam page up. Oh. The trailer's auto-running. Maybe there's a screenshot of someone opening the diary on the Steam page. That'd be pretty funny. Oh my god. Fuck, stop auto-playing the trailer, Steam. Holy shit. This game won an award. It's the Best Overseas Game Finalist from 2022 Indie Play, a Japanese game festival. Japan loves David Lynch. I have not seen anything resembling a diary code on the Steam page yet. Yeah, none of the screenshots. The GIFs also don't seem to have any information. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon that line of questioning for the time being. Not in the endings. Is it in the background? I don't think it could be in the background. It's my diary. That sounds like a save system, right? It sounds like a save file. And there's 4 slots. But they don't have numbers associated with them. Start the stream having noticed it. Did the fucking executable file rename itself on my desktop? That's not it. I'll try the Steam app ID. Surely this is the way. It's not the demon. To the left of William's nostril. Oh, it's your credit card number? Fuck. Desktop gamer? Okay, now I'm feeling like it's my... like the Steam library page? How the fuck would it be that? Is there an achievement with like the password in it? Not obviously. Trading cards? It's not on the Steam library art. Oh, it's on the banner art. There it is. Yeah, 3816. There it is. Well, now we know. We got there. I should know all the different assets you need to upload to Steam. We had to get them all made for RAM. Well, I've already forgotten the fucking code. It is 3816. I'm not sure how that ties into the My Diary comment. I don't know how I'd intuit that really, but let's see. July 13th.
I've been helping you out a little, I've been helping out at the little farm near Father Lawrence's church. I'm not sure what he needs all those animals for, though.
Those are the sacrificial ones.
No one from the Brethren seems to be eating them, yet some animals disappear after time. Is he breeding and selling them or something? It's confusing. July 14th. They say I'm pretty good with Lila's enforcement. Father Lawrence told me not to write her name down. But I'd rather trust her than him. I think the others may just be jealous, since she started talking to me so quickly.
Part of the page is torn. Where's the missing page? I think the violet color palette's giving me like eye strain or something. It's hard to tell. All the palettes feel like slightly like they give you eye strain.
September 12. I don't think they know what they're talking about. Tulpas are a very personal thing. It can't be that their Lila is the same as mine. It's just that a part of me. It's just a part of me. It can't be connected to them. We are not connected.
September 15th, the release date of Undertale.
She scared me today, by the way. Lila did. She started talking about the prince and stuff. Not the musician.
She has the universal consciousness, formerly known as Prince.
She has her own ideas of how things like personalities and egos work. I don't believe her, but for a moment I felt really lost and unsure of what me really consists of. Lila, when you'll be reading this, don't scare me like this again.
He's getting hit with like the ego death ray by his demonic tulpa in the ergosphere, whatever it's called. No, I'm thinking of the noosphere. Ergosphere was a Lapfox album, don't mind me.
I'm already becoming kind of unsure about this whole thing. Still love you, though.
Is that what the plastic van girlfriend from Yeek was? Was that Alex's tulpa? Fuck if I know. There's a bunch of pages torn. November 20th.
It can't be. They just look similar. It's her. I forgot for a time, but I recall her face. It's her. It cannot be not her.
December 3rd.
Today's the day. Today's the day.
What happens on December 3rd? Girl symbol. Girl page. Huh. Yeah, this fucking palette is hurting my eyes somehow. What was I using before? Not that. Probably not that. Was it coffee beans? Might have been that. It's probably this one, right? Yellow is better for the eyes, I think. Alright, well now I know the diary. Yellow's closer to white. Maybe? I just know that I have both my monitors already turned to like low blue light mode, and that makes them yellow. I think blue light is the bad one. Oh, I already solved it though. Was there any discrete information in here? It'd be interesting to get this diary as like your first lore dump in the game. I think I've already seen the cult stuff, so I understand this at a bit deeper level. I'm looking for like a date or an address in here, or I mean, not a date, like specifically an address, I guess. Helping on a farm. Can I go to the farm, maybe? Huh. If you're colorblind, does light affect you in the same way? I wonder, actually. I actually don't know. That's an interesting thought experiment. I know that computers generate light in a unnatural way, and that's part of what makes them so hard to look at. Is that instead of an even spectrum of light, they just have 3 very specific colors at one like frequency each, and they combine those to give the illusion of different colors. Yeah, red, blue, and green. One of your eyes sees color better than the other? Fascinating. You got the other kind of heterochromia. Okay, what else is there to do? I could survive the police interrogation somehow. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to get back to that, though. Is there a farm? I don't think there's a farm option. Michael. Is it bad that I forget who the fuck Michael is? You see the CBT guy? I thought that I beat Michael, though. I won. I defeated Michael in verbal combat, and nothing really changed. No. Yeah, passing the police interrogation seems like, pretty hard, actually. Maybe if I answered the questions better, and I save scummed a lot. It'll take a while to get there, but I should try it probably. You need to do stuff prior to the investigation. You have to put the trash bag out. That's the first one. And that's how they... That's why they're suspicious of you, is the trash is outside your apartment. And as far as I know, you can't leave without doing that. The neighbor? Do you have to... Okay, I'm struggling to remember. Did the police only come after you kill Martha? Oh, the guy in Martha's apartment. So is there a way to get past that guy without pissing him off? Ellie is the first interaction. Huh. You can avoid killing Martha. You got a code? Oh, right. I did get a code last time. You haven't tried not at all being subtle. Yeah, there's more stuff to try, I guess. Alright, well, let's wander through this haze of uncertainty and see what the fuck happens. She's in here, right? No. No one is in here. Someone's poor attempt at physics. Have I ever seen this room? What the fuck? You've unlocked a new palette. Humiho. This is new somehow. Energy drink. Ooh. That's very retro, but, I like the eye strain avoidance palette. There is a door here. Oh, Tamagotchi? That's probably what that is, yeah. God, I remember using Tamagotchis constantly in elementary school, but I barely remember a single thing about what you actually did with them. It was like a whole arc. It was like what you did with your life. And there's so little in the way of distinct memories about it. It's a paradox. Auto save, good idea, Mel.
Hello. Hey there. Sorry, do we know each other? Wait, weren't you at that party? At Matt's party, about a month ago. Yeah, we talked there, remember?
She probably means the party at that address. Oh, sure, I remember you. Oh yeah, DreamWorks face. Give her the DreamWorks face. No. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the face mechanics for a sec. Yeah, no, this was a late stream. A very late stream today. Ellie believes you.
So how have you been? Have you heard, by the way? That girl I was with at the party, Tanya Kennedy. No one seems to know where she is.
Is that so?
Uh-huh. I've seen the police car outside, and it's a secret, but Martha Jennings is at the principal's now.
What's her classroom number, by the way?
Martha's? It's, Wait, why are you asking? She isn't there right now anyway.
I just want to wait for her there. Neutral.
Well, yeah, makes sense. It's 4:30, the door near this one, actually.
Huh? Are you sure? It's non-Euclidean, don't worry about it. There it is. Birthwood Street. That's a name. Pads for realism. There's probably some route where you need to take the pads. You desperately need them later. Don't ask why. Should I save again? Can I use the Oh, you can just keep making them. I didn't even realize. Okay, LE Convo. And this is before roof. Do I need to do something with Michael up here? Does it even matter? It doesn't seem like it would matter. Can I just leave now? It does matter. I don't even know how I passed it last time though. There's a lot you can do here? Really? Huh. Hello, Martha. She's scared. Ah, shit, I fucked it up already. Try weird stuff. I was doing weird stuff, though, before.
What are you doing here, Will?
Sarcastic asshole route? I think I've done that, though. Where I just smile all the time. Detective U. Okay, so be even more sarcastic of an asshole? There he is. Hey, asshole. There we go. Uh-huh. Sad expression when greeting her? We've got to talk, man.
Let's talk then, Mike. Was that why you were looking for me this morning?
Where's Tanya? Why would I know about that, Mike? Mike tenses up. Where the fuck is my girlfriend?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Get that smug-ass smile off your face, asshole. First she gets away with you behind my back, next thing I know she's missing. A whole fucking week, dude. We didn't have a thing, you know. Keep hitting him with the DreamWorks blast. Mike tenses up.
Yeah, right, you ass. As if I can't see you smiling. Look, man, I don't even give a fuck by now. Just tell me where she is. I can't fucking deal with it.
Yeah, so this is me being the sarcastic asshole. Surely I've done this before, then he just breaks my ball sack. Oh, he's doing it for me now. Mike is pissed. This is just gonna break my ball sack again. There's a more specific route. Okay, well, let's try that. First CBT of 2025. Hashtag win. Oh yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. Forgot about that. Need to be a mop? Okay, I'll be sad cop this time. Smile for all of them, then be sad in the last one. That's fascinating. I'll try being sad first, though. Ah, fuck. I already fucked it up. I forgot which eyebrow to use. Oh, did I get the glitch? Ah, fuck. I think this one you have to restart the whole game. Oh no, I fixed it. Sent to heaven. That's like when RTVS, Wayne made a joke so good he got raptured instantly. He just died on the spot. It's, okay, that still counts as sad somehow. I'm still struggling to use the eyebrows. Martha looks frightened by my sad face. Okay, she's still frightened. It's the same effect. Yeah, that's the homophobic dog face. That's like the PO3 face again from Inscription. What else do I do with Martha here? What if I give her the angry face? She's always frightened. Does it even matter? Okay, we've seen all this. Let's make a new save here. We're gonna have to try a lot of shit. I can't make a new save? I can't save here, apparently. It's mid-conversation. Okay, someone said smile for everything except the last one where you frown. I don't know if that's even true. You gotta make your face bigger when you smile. It makes you look more friendly. Oh. Okay. And now I frown, I think. Yeah, this is... I've become the smug asshole. Sad. Mike is trying to compose himself. This affected it.
Look, man, I know you've had your issues with showing emotions and empathy and stuff, and that we had our differences. But please, you know I love this girl. Please tell me what you know, Will.
I don't know anything. I don't know what face to make now. Your face remained neutral. Mike seems a little calmer.
Really?
Yeah.
Look, Mike, I'm as worried as you are. I know you guys don't like me that much.
I wonder how doing the frown at the end... I missed it? What the fuck did I miss?
I know you guys don't like me that much. But we're all in it together. We'll find Tanya. Don't worry about it. The universe has better plans for you. Don't give me that shit. I'm not forgiving you two for what you did behind my back. Wait, what did you say? I said we'll find Tanya. No, after that. You said the universe has better plans for you. You did, didn't you? That's what she always said. You are doing this on purpose, aren't you? Fucking freak. So is that how you're planning on finding out where she is? By calling me a freak? I knew I couldn't trust you, Graves. What? So you just tricked me, you fuck. You did, didn't you?
Did I? Did I?
You!
This is a different type of CBT? Or did he push me off the building? New CBT unlocked. Dr. Hades. Why is the doctor called Hades? You don't want that to be your doctor's name.
I think he's all right now, Dr. Hades. A very lucky young man, no? To fall from such a high roof and not even break anything? Was he on drugs? No blood samples? No, blood samples show he's clear. Nothing really, not even alcohol. I think he needs rest now.
We got to the doctor's office, alright. Oh, here we go. Dr. Hades.
It appears that his balls absorbed all the impact of the fall, leaving the rest of his body uninjured.
The sky is light gray, of one tone. It is so bright, it's almost white.
Fascinating.
A white nightstand. It's empty. A sterile hospital bed.
I think you spelled it wrong.
It's a good thing he landed on as a naturally fat nutsack, Dr. Hades. His balls look like a tanuki's.
Ward 33. My body appears to be... Oh, I walked into a cutscene. Is that me? Am I like a ghost now? Maybe I died and I'm a ghost. Parasac. Okay, this is going to be the stupidest fucking tangent to go on right now, but you have to know that there's a YouTube channel I watch, David Bull. He does Japanese woodblock printmaking. And according to him, there was a series of woodblock prints back in the, I don't fucking know when they're from, the 20th century, we can assume, of tanukis. And if you don't know about tanukis, they have balls, like comically large nutsacks, like actually grotesquely elephantine proportioned scrotums. And there was a series of woodblock prints of like tanukis doing weird shit with their balls, like using them as pogo sticks and lassos. And they made these, like people spent dozens of hours carving these like mammoth tanuki testicles, like pillow fighting with their ball sacks basically, onto like cherry blocks of wood, and then like mass produced these prints of them. And that was someone's job for like probably months, was just doing that, carving tanuki ball sacks into blocks of cherry wood. And now you all know that. There's a Ghibli movie about that? What the fuck? How deep does the rot go? Palm Poco? About the tanuki's huge veiny ball sacks. Not like on Furfinity, not like that. It's a different kind of ball sacks, I'm sure. The first NSFW 30 yards. I guess you're right. So there's a Ghibli movie about giant ball sacks. They're just, I guess that one didn't probably make it to the West. Didn't get a theatrical run, I assume. Man, cultural differences sure are something.
So I've been meaning to ask you, when I'm not, like, visually imposing you, where do you go?
Oh, he's talking to his tulpa. Haha. Well, nowhere really. I just stop, you know. Being.
Oh, must be really scary.
Not really. You do it all the time too, Will. When you lose consciousness, or when you sleep without dreams.
So not existing is like being asleep.
It's not really like anything, as there isn't someone for whom it's like something. What? It's not really like anything, as there isn't someone for whom it's like something. Oh, I think I know what she's saying, is it's not like anything because it's nothing, because there's no anyone to experience it, because you're not conscious. I think I decoded that. Hey Mel, what's the Tanuki lore in Toho? I know that Zun has a take on Tanukis, who probably don't have giant ball sacks. He probably found some way around that. He told me about the Kappa lore the other night. Not being doesn't really happen to anybody per se.
Well, you just said it happens to me sometimes.
Can't do this in YouTube chat, man. Oh, okay. I know about the Shirikodama, Pidge, but I didn't learn about that from Kappas. I learned about that because there's a Sekiro enemy which has a grab attack where it removes the Shirikodama, so to speak. It's rather graphic. It's very bold of you to assume that some you actually exists.
But Lila, you aren't making any sense now. I am here, I'm talking to you.
There's a sprite where her tail simulates the giant ball. I knew that Zun would have some fucked up take on it. I knew it. This is the same guy who thought a third leg was inherently lewd and so made it into a cannon arm instead. Of course, that'd be a metaphorical giant ball sack.
But Lila, you aren't making sense. My balls really are that big.
Is that so? And how would you describe what that I? That's a freakish number of quotations.
I don't really know. Like, Like I'm young and maybe overanalyzing and...
Now he's doing the fucking PO3 face. Third leg is a common euphemism. That's very true. But also, I don't know, maybe you just simply have 3 legs sometimes. Zun has his work cut out for him. He wants to use all of the weird old crusty archaic Japanese mythology, but cut out all the weird lewd parts. And there's a lot of weird lewd parts too. He has to put in a lot of work.
And I really like lemon soda, and I broke my knee when I was in kindergarten.
So you are your personality and your memories. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Did I just leave? Wait, what? No, go back. Why did you leave? Floor 1. Oh. Will's kind of adorable in the flashbacks. Funnily enough, when you let a character have personality and dialogue, you can start to like them. You say, Will, there's a problem with what you just said.
Oh yeah?
Yes, let's pretend for a moment that you're right. And you really are your personality and memories and so on. But isn't the one listening to me right now also you?
Huh? Sure.
And the one seeing me is you, and the one feeling all the different things is you. Let's call this you the perceiver. Uh-huh. We like to imagine the perceiver as a pupil of the eye, of an eye. The perceiver may cast his gaze upon anything. Colours or sounds, touch or feelings. But how do you imagine it looking at itself directly?
A mirror?
Oh, I wouldn't trust the mirror, my dear William. The ghost on the other side may only look like us.
So, alright, in that sense, it really can't.
You're going a bit fast and loose with this metaphor. You're going pretty fast and loose here. You've reduced perception to like one sense, and then you're now extruding it through this kind of contrived metaphor. How are we gonna... Let's unpack what she's actually talking about. If you are your perception, consciousness is perception, what is perception of yourself as the consciousness? What is introspection, I guess she is asking. A chat's still going on in the other way. It's not just Asian mythology, Pidge. They all tend to be like that. You know, like ancient Egypt, it has all this shit about like there's gods like jizzing on each other and like all sorts of shit. Like there's all the castration, constant castration lore, non-stop castration. Greek mythology's got all that. Obsessed with castration, frankly. Norse myth, I think Loki fucks a horse at some point. No, he becomes a horse and then gets pregnant. They're all like that. Just mythology gets freaky. They're all like that. It's pointing out the strange decentralization of consciousness. Right. Decentralized consciousness. Well, obviously she believes that consciousness is decentralized. Does it make sense though? Like when you say perceiving yourself, what are you perceiving? There's nothing... You can't directly perceive a consciousness with senses. It has its own internal self-perception, I suppose, which doesn't go through senses, because it's already, you know, in the realm of cognition. I mean, it's hard to describe with words, but I don't think, like, obviously an eye can't look at itself, but like your consciousness can think about itself. That's not really equivalent. Like, I don't really get it. He gives birth to an 8-legged horse? Yeah, Loki becomes a horse, gets knocked up by, I forget fucking who, and then he gives birth to an 8-legged horse that his dad rides on. I think that's what happens. Loki goes wacky. It's very fun at parties. It's like a Rick and Morty subplot. Dark evil Rick and Morty subplot.
I turned myself into a horse, Morty! I'm pregnant, Rick!
Okay. The mind's eye can be aware of it. Yeah, I know. It's the... I don't like having conversations about the nature of consciousness because no one fucking knows what they're talking about. You can't even agree in the most basic terms half the time. Like, I was arguing with one guy in, like, fucking high school about, like, he was saying that consciousness can't be materialistic because it has to occur at a specific point or something, and he's like, how does the information propagate instantaneously to the point? And I'm like, why the fuck are you assuming that has to be the case? Why the fuck did you bring in this assumption? That's every conversation about consciousness. Someone walks in the door with, like, some random fucking axiom that they invented in their sleep, and they're like, well, surely this has to be true, and you're like, fucking why? Why anything? Why is that how it works? No one knows. Rene Descartes' conversation. I can't solve the hard problem of consciousness. No one can. I've already complained about this game saying, well, the prince is the consciousness, but like that's just removing it from, like, we can't explain how brain generates consciousness, so we'll pretend that there's another thing that also we can't explain that generates consciousness. You just kicked the problem down the road, my good sir. You didn't explain consciousness at all. It's the, you know, the knight is a character we haven't met yet of consciousness philosophizing. I don't think making, talking about, like, a soul, it's the same thing that all boils down to. Anything that isn't the brain that makes the consciousness is just another thing that we don't understand how it makes consciousness, instead of the brain, which we kind of understand a little bit, and we can't fully explain how it generates consciousness. It all comes off as very goofy to me. My personal, it's not an understanding. Call it a fucking headcanon on what consciousness is. It's very informed by, I shouldn't try to dress it up. My opinions aren't free of inspiration. I read Gödel, Escher, Bach, and found that to be a very satisfying exploration of how consciousness is emergent from systems. Which is it's a very, how would you describe it? It's a book. It's kind of about math. It's kind of about philosophy. It's kind of about computer science. It's very me-core. And if you're into that kind of gnarly mathematical shit, it's a very good read. But it's also very heavy-duty at some points. It's not for everyone. But it essentially argues that, like, there's levels of emergent complexity within formal logical systems that can become largely incomprehensible. It's going to be impossible to summarize. It's not something that's meant to be summarized. It's something that you kind of have to read about and let it sink in. LTSI. It's very persuasive when Douglas Hofstadter says it, though. I like its what was the cool metaphor? It has so many cool metaphors in it. One of them is about, like, the anthill consciousness, which is also a thing in Discworld for some reason. I don't know if one inspired the other. where it's you can have basically it hypothesizes like a system of ants, like billions of ants that all work together, and they form like a conscious being that you can talk to. I forget how exactly they communicate. I guess they arrange the ants into shapes. But all the individual ants don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just following like really basic logic, like I follow the chemical trails and stuff. But together, their emergent collective behavior is that of a fully conscious entity that you can play chess with. But then there's like, I'm trying to recall this like funny anecdote. It's like some of the ants get washed away in a flood, and it's like, damn, aren't you sad that part of your like your consciousness just got killed? And then they're like, no, the ants aren't me. They're nothing to do with me. As long as there's enough ants to like do the system, it doesn't matter to me that the individual ants are dying. This has become completely incoherent. I said that I shouldn't summarize it, then I tried to summarize it, so this just sounds like I took a rip of the bong and I'm rambling in the dorm room now, sorry. I'll go back to the game. Yeah, it's just having an aneurysm.
The pupil can never see itself, so what?
Dot dot dot. It means that whatever the pupil can perceive is not it. You can analyze your memories and your personality, yet the real perceiver is always stays in the shadows. One of his human names is the Prince. Although he doesn't really have a name, of course.
Oh. So my job now is just to walk up the floors, that's all. This is philosophizing the game? Yeah, I think you have to practice boundaries with your metaphysical philosophy. If you're thinking about this shit all the time, it just destroys your ability to be a human being, basically. But, you know, sometimes, with consent, you can talk about philosophy for a while. That's how I look at it. Between consenting adults, you can ramble to each other for a limited amount of time about how brains generate consciousness. And then inevitably agree that you don't know and then go back to doing something else. Playing this game high must give the craziest panic attacks. I don't doubt it. Yeah, Lila turned into a halo. That's kind of cool.
In that sense, there really isn't a difference between you and other people, well.
I'm not sure how the lead-up gets to this conclusion, but, you know, just speak your truth at this point.
Huh? What do you mean?
For you, where do other people exist? I mean, their minds, memories, and so on.
In their heads?
Wrong. You have no ability to see what's inside someone's head. To you, people are a fictitious creation, a number of expectations generated from their actions. A phantom existing exclusively in your head.
Oh.
And the funny thing is, your own personality is too.
What? I'm real, Lila, even if other people may be imagined by me. My own character is.
What's the definition of imaginary?
I don't think there is one, Lila. I think you're going to tell me one that suits your narrative right now, though. Something that exists just in my mind.
And where does your personality reside? It's alright, my sweet William. You, your memories, your mind. These are only temporary shards of coloured glass. The visioner, the perceiver, the prince, may only look through them and imagine for a moment that he is these shards.
I'm getting the picture, like I understand the philosophy, but... Personality is stored in the giant tanuki ball. The way I would reframe this personally is that, the question of real versus not real is the false dichotomy. I'd personally prefer, rather than casting a hard line between objective reality and perceived reality, I'm more in the camp of just like, the only reality is perceived, because that is the only way that reality is comprehended, right? It's like, if there was a reality and no perceiver, then there might as well not be a reality. Like, it has no effect. It is null and void. Its form is completely irrelevant to anything ever. So the realist sense in which anything exists is the sense in which it is perceived by some conscious system, which goes the same for your internal perception, I suppose, is that in the same way that, you know, the room around me only exists in a sense as my perception of it, I only exist as my perception of myself, but by that same logic, it is as real as anything else in the universe. You kind of have to go off of perception, and then everything else is made real because of that, because that's the only thing that the only thing you know for real is that there will be bloodshed, and that you think, therefore you are. I think that was the quote in the Metal Gear Rising song.
He never truly becomes them, and it's surprising how quickly he may look away from one to another. Remember, Will, the moment he looks at another one, he might think he's someone different. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I think it's... I'm not saying that perceived reality, like, creates the sense of, like, there being... Well, it's... it doesn't matter. The fucking distinction doesn't matter. I guess within my view, you still have to start from, like, systems. You start from some sort of, I guess what you could say is an objective reality. You have rules that interact on some level, right? And those have to give rise to the concept of perception. But from the perspective... When I say that perception is the only reality that's real, that's because I'm the one asking the question, right? It's like we're conscious entities asking each other about what is real or not. The concept of reality does not exist outside of what the fuck we made it up to be. It's like the question of what is real or not is not an objective question. It's just like we're trying to make sense of it. We're trying to make sense of our perceptions and ascribe labels to it. So the only sense in which it is possible for something to be real is the sense in which a conscious being describes it to be real, because otherwise no one's fucking asking. It's the great question of who the fuck asked. Are you quoting the fucking, like, Mickey Mouse comic?
Hypocrite that you are, for you trust the chemicals in your brain to tell you they are meaningless chemicals. Now will you fight, or will you perish like a dog?
Line goes hard, by the way. That's one of those things that you assume had a deeper, like, source, but it actually is just from some shitpost comic. It's like how the God stays in his heaven because he too fears what he's created. That's an original quote from Spy Kids 2, I think. Which... I don't know where I was going with that. You wanted in the classic Mickey voice? I was more picturing it like, you know, Castlevania Dracula, but maybe we could go, hypocrite that! No, that's not it. How do you fuck does Mickey Mouse talk? Whoa! Hypocrite that you are! No, that's not Mickey Mouse. I can't do Mickey Mouse voice. Who cares? Why am I trying to do this?
My friend Dan has yet to be perceived by a conscious being? Dude, that fucking sucks. Does that mean he's not conscious? Or that you don't trust him when he says he's conscious? No, but if he said that, then he would have been perceived by you. Unless you're not conscious, maybe you're a philosophical zombie. But if you were, then you wouldn't know that you weren't conscious, and so that message would be a lie. But you wouldn't be able to lie because you don't have consciousness to define what truth or lies are. This is deep conversation. I'm perceiving him? Am I perceiving his friend Dan, though? I don't know if I'm perceiving Dan at all. I don't know anything about Dan, actually. You know, I don't know if this is linked at all. I'm gonna go full fucking... Just, like... I've now taken, like, all the bong rips, and a tab of acid, and some of the funny mushrooms, and I'm in the K-hole, and I'm on the shaman ayahuasca trip from that one Vsauce episode. I've always thought there was a funny parallel between the concept of, you know how in quantum mechanics, everyone's favorite thing, there's that, it's like the most misunderstood concept ever, is about like, observation collapsing quantum states. And like when people, I think, I'm not a quantum mechanic, I don't study quantum mechanics, so I don't have a full picture into this, and I may in fact myself be misinformed. So take that as a disclaimer, but people say like perceiving the state of a quantum system collapses the state into one state, and before that it is in a superposition. And I think when lay people hear that, they assume that it means like looking at it. It's like if you have your back turned like in Outer Wilds, the quantum system is in superposition, and if you turn around and look at it with your eyes, you observe it, then it has to collapse. What that actually means on a physical level, observation just means hitting it with like a photon, basically. It means if anything, any particle or wave or whatever the fuck in the universe interacts with the quantum thing, it has to choose a state in order for the other thing to interact with it correctly. That's my understanding of how it works, right? And so the thing perceiving it just has to be like literally a single particle. It's anything that needs to interact with it is the perceiver. But I think that might... Am I going to be able to describe this? Like, this is like a shower thought that I once had, but I may have forgotten what the fuck the shower thought even was at this point. If you like expand... I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, folks. I think I'm just going to confuse myself, and I'm not going to be able to do it. Or, what? Okay, so it's like a picture. You have a big quantum system, like the cat in the box or whatever, and it's interacting with itself, obviously. So the quantum system has to internally know its own state to a degree, like particles bump into each other. And so those particles have to know in that instant what each other were doing. But until you look at it, actually, you're never gonna know. And based on that logic I was rambling about previously, where like reality is only real insofar as it is perceived to be real, there is a sense in which it's actually true, I feel, where the quantum system only has a discrete state once it is observed literally by the conscious observer. Because you could say that if no one's observing it consciously, it will have its own state, but no one knows what that state is. It is effectively, it's still in a superposition, in a sense, because unless you somehow get that information into your brain, then there is no observable difference between the system being in a superposition and the system having a measured state. Like if you take a measurement with like an autonomous robot, but you never look at that measurement, then like in a way, like, is it still in superposition? Like, I don't know if any of this is applicable to quantum mechanics, but it's just funny for me to think about. Like, maybe it actually does eventually boil down to
the misinterpretation of it having to be like you actually look at it for it to collapse. That's actually true in a sense, because otherwise you'll never know if it's collapsed or not because you haven't checked. Does that make any sense? I know it's a misinterpretation, but I'm saying that, like, unless you've checked, you can't prove it wrong. Like, there's no physical way to actually check the behavior of the system unless a conscious observer did actually observe it. I know about the uncertainty principle. I know about that one. Quantum particles are just shy. It doesn't matter. None of this fucking matters. It's in the state of who the fuck asked. Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, maybe the cat is alive and maybe the cat is dead. You don't even need the radioisotope. You can just put a cat in the box and you won't know if it's alive or dead anymore. And so for your reality, your quantum reality, whatever the fuck, that's not a term. Quantum reality is not a term. It effectively is undecided. Just because you don't know. And if no one knows, then maybe in a sense, in an objective sense, it is actually unknown. The cat knows. You're right. You're right, the cat knows. So, I guess it's different then. Every cat you're not looking at is Schrodinger's cat, is what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying, right? Anytime you do not see a cat, that cat might be dead. And within your effective reality, that cat is in a quantum superposition. Exactly. As soon as I stop speaking, you cease to know whether I am alive or not anymore. This is the fundamental uncertainty of the world. Like, did I just die? You didn't know. I feel like this line of reasoning would give you a panic attack if you were stoned. Yeah, it's another one of those. As you stare at the veil before you, you are filled with emotions of strange nostalgia. Save here.
Okay.
How can magnets be real if our eyes aren't real? The curtains flap in the wind, yet you don't feel the draft. A hauntingly beautiful melody can be heard from behind it. For a moment, you can't help but gaze at the shriveling fabric. I'm gazing. What's gonna happen? I don't think I can do anything. Use the wheel? Do I move the curtains? This may be the veil between life. Oh, I'm here. Hi. Oh, okay. We've entered first-person mode. We've entered the Lila monolith. Bro. She was in Gary's mod the whole time. Mwah. Okay. Oh, it's a projection of Lila. from the metaphor projector. An old-looking apparatus. Strange apart from projecting. It looks like it's also somehow receiving its own image. Seems like its reels are detachable. It's receiving its own image. The projector... This is just a big fucking literal metaphor. Okay, so here's what happens. Here's what happens. The light inside, that's the prints. The slides, that's the person's memories. The prints is reflected through memories. It gets projected onto a screen. This is Lila. And this is the corporeal perception of Lila, Tanya, whoever the fuck. And this person is, the perception exists in, you know, like the five senses, in other people's mental models of this person, and all that stuff. And this gets reflected back into the senses of the one perceiving it, which forms their mental model of themselves. Because you perceive yourself as a reflection of everyone else's interactions with you. You define your own personality via interacting with the world externally to you, and that gets reflected back and then becomes the new slide reel, and it's a recursive system. See? Decoding metaphor. It's just that easy. Let's yoink out the reel. You've placed the reel. Oh, I put the other wheel in. And now this one is William. Lila must be gone now. Mwah. Did I win? It's just that easy. Do I have Lila's wheel? Where'd it go? What happened to it? My chin looks bigger from this side. This is like the super eye patch wolf version.
Hey, babe.
Shits aggressively.
Potion seller, I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I need your strongest potions, potion seller. Why won't you give me my strongest potions? Potion seller, please!
Oppenheimer IMAX front row seat. The dark spots are transparent? Oh, kinda. Only the projector, though. Only for that. Can I... I'm looking for points of interest. It's only the projector. I can't interact with the wheel anymore. Is that a thing over there? What is that? Oh, I can go over here. This is, anyone ever watched Serial Experiments Lane? This is the entire anime. Is just this noise. Enjoy. With, like, cicadas on top sometimes. I watched Serial Experiments Lane, and I remember, like, nothing that happens. I remember actually jack shit about that show, besides shot of power line with really, really high bloom effect. Okay, this is the big Stygian canoe metaphor. boat time? Can I drive the boat? It's an auto scroller, I see. That's a cool ass paddle. Fish fear me, the souls of the Greek dead love me. I can look this way, but not that way. What's that thing? The fuck is that? Is that a tree? Crazy looking tree. Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The lane is getting stronger. Alright. Got the hanged man. There was a guy by the tree. I missed the only thing that I could have seen, damn it. Nikola Tesla. That was Nikola Tesla running the comically large lightning generator. Alright. Let's go talk to Detective Yu about whatever the fuck that was. Then he's gonna give me a 5-hour lecture about the hard problem of consciousness. Again.
Huh? Is someone with you? Please pick a card.
My man, hanged. My spaces, liminal. My problem of consciousness, hard. My room, Chinese. My perception of reality, materialist.
I thought you'd be gone after that.
Well, it takes a bit more than getting rid of that stupid reel. That film reel was created by William, but I'm not contained in it. It only resembles me a little bit. Just like that bitch Tanya.
Why do you look like her?
No answer.
Can you elaborate?
No.
Does everyone see you the same way?
The two worms of Lawrence do. Or the worms of Lawrence do. But there are some who can see better than others.
We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you like, but we don't have to.
So they collectively made a tulpa that just happens to look like one girl from Will's high school specifically, who Will hadn't met yet. How the fuck did they do that? The big pivotal thing is bullshit? Well, it's not bullshit. I think it just goes deeper. I think the idea of the fucking... I don't even know. It's like, what the fuck is a noosphere dweller? That's what Lila is. It seems like it was getting at the fucking, like, Dawkinsian memes earlier, like the cultural concept of a meme. It's like a god of our own creation. If people believe in a concept, then it wraps back to influence reality in its own image. I think that's more like what Lila is. And the specific personification, the perception of Lila that, or the understanding of Lila perhaps, that William has is more the real. And that's what specifically was possessing him. He got possessed by his own concept of what Lila was. Which, I don't know, is that like... when you get possessed by your own headcanon about an Undertale and it forces you to make theory videos about it, maybe it's like that. We can understand all of this through the lens of fandom brain rot. The closest thing I've got to a noosphere-dwelling tulpa who controls my actions is Toby Fox, so... Or rather, the media output of Toby Fox.
Diversity win. This quantum Reddit tulpa is a woman. Yeah, the only way to kill her is if everyone stops thinking about her. If there's still questions, she can't die, and so she didn't die. Yeah. Yeah, she's like a collective tulpa, so just killing Will's perception of her wouldn't kill the tulpa, I guess. Depending on how the fuck you think tulpas work. That's the takeaway. Alright. One more run. I still have to do the police interrogation, by the way. Great. Let's just load, Did I do the Ellie convo wrong? Did I even do that right? Because I want to do the police, and I don't want it to take another 6 hours to do that. Possessed by Pizza Pants and his Brooklyn accent. The fuck does the demon have to do with any of this? I think the demon's like another fucking dude, another noosphere guy. Someone else's tulpa? I don't know. I guess there's just lots of them. They're probably supposed to seamlessly zipper merge with the concept of all human theology, because that's what these New Age things tend to do. It's like, well, we can't throw out the fact that everyone believed in God since the start of time, so we have to make all of their gods secretly a version of our thing all along. And that's how it works. It's like, oh yeah, that's the, Thoth, that Egyptian, the ibis head guy over there. Yeah, he was actually just like a noosphere tulpa that the Egyptians made. He's still kicking around somewhere, because we still know his name, so he must still be alive. Yeah, the Egyptians, they just made tulpas back then and worshipped them. Yeah, like Christianity. All of them do it. Every spiritual's viewpoint of the world has a way of subsuming all of the other ones into itself, if it wants to be a persuasive one, that is. If you want to induct people into your cult, you have to have a way of being like, no, you're not wrong. We're just more right. You're correct in a way that is missing the full picture, which I have, by the way. And then they become JoJo stands. Yes, exactly. The natural tulpa evolution from gods to media. Yes, this is what Simon and Garfunkel meant when they were talking about the neon god they made. That's the one. Basically, Undertale is the neon god. That's the lore. Yeah, the Romans said that Egyptian gods were Roman gods in disguise. I watched a couple of videos recently by, I don't usually watch the channel. What was it? It was like, I forget the name of the channel. It's that guy with the beard who talks about like historical religion studies, I guess. Like the history of esotericism. And about like the pre-Christian Semitic deities and stuff, like all the fertile crescent kind of back before monotheism took them over. It was like they actually had to bring in the prototype version of Yahweh, who morphed into the Christian god as like just another one of like the polytheistic dudes who had to beat up the old gods, and then they transitioned that into like monotheism. It's fascinating. I had no idea about that aspect of history. Not Yahweh. Not Yahweh. Yahweh. Do not mix up the two. I'm talking about Tetragrammaton, that one. I guess Tetragrammaton just means 4 symbols, right? Yahweh is the Tetragrammaton of the modern age. Apparently there was a time when you essentially had Yahweh and the old version of Yahweh, who was slightly different, and 2 different factions worshipped each one. And so they kind of got into like a pissing contest where like they would steal feats from one god to make their god's thing, and like while also trying to discredit the other god. It sounded really goofy actually, because like people, like the lay people, couldn't even tell them apart because they were so fucking similar conceptually. And that was Baal actually. That's the one who became Baalzebub in like, you know, the Christian demon. That was the final victory lap when they won out. Yahweh's supremacy won out, and they made the old guy into a fly demon. Yeah, instead of there is only one god, it was like there are maybe multiple gods, but ours is, that's our one, then, and he's the better one. And he's gonna beat up your dad. I mean, God. Yeah, Beelzebub, Beelzebub. It comes from Baal, who's an ancient storm deity. Power scalers have always existed. It's true. We can boil down all understanding of human culture into like fandom and the power scaling wiki. That's it. If you understand those two concepts fully, you will have an omniscient view of all human culture. That would make like all cultural theorists from all eras just like piss themselves and cry. Because they never had a chance, basically. Okay, let's load a save. Does anyone have thoughts on how I'm supposed to do the LE conversation? Is there a better way to do this conversation? The fandom religion overlap is not a meme. It is less of a meme, or every day I come to understand more and more that it is not a meme. You're power scaling Goliath versus Samson? I mean, probably true, if Samson had superhuman strength. You see those like 7'2", you know, MMA fighters, they get knocked out all the time by smaller dudes. Do you want another hint? Yes, please. Lord English solos. Except, I don't know, the people who beat him up in Homestuck. Some of those old MMA fights are really funny, by the way. I mentioned that I was watching lots of MMA documentaries recently, and you have, like, the one where two guys just mutually decide they're not going to actually fight, and instead they're just going to take turns punching each other in the head until they can't move anymore. Just back in the day, that's how you bonded with your bros. Yeah, it wasn't even MMA. It was like pride fighting. It was just like, let's get two dudes who think they're tough to punch each other, and one of them's a sumo wrestler, and the other guy taught himself ninjutsu in his garage. And you were allowed to punch each other in the balls and stuff. It was awesome. You used to spar with your bros. I knew a weird kid in elementary school. I think I was the only person who would like hang out with him, but I went to his house a couple times, and all he wanted to do was just like fist fight in his backyard. Like, it wasn't even wrestling. He was just like, we were punching each other, and like I didn't really hang out with him much. I wasn't really into that kind of energy. Surprisingly fun, I guess, a little bit. We all knew the fist fight kid. He didn't know how to fight. He was like the weird like anime kid who thought he was Naruto. And he just kind of went apeshit. How much hillbilly energy? Zero hillbilly energy. No, he was like the kind of the strange weeaboo type.
Am I missing the actual hints? Hang on. I'm guessing that Mel is still... Oh, you cannot replace the wheel. Oh, so same ending but don't replace the wheel? Oh, alright, let's try that first. Alright. Hi, Lila. There's 3 endings from the sequence? Oh my god. Can I turn off the power? I wonder what the fuck arcane Lynchian metaphor the electricity is here. I'm sure David Lynch has like an ongoing series of symbology about electricity that you have to understand to interpret his work. Oh, was that Morse code? It definitely was. Not right now. I'm gonna look for the guy this time. L'étranger. Something with the sound effect level keeps dampening the sound of my own voice? Is that when there's loud sounds in the game? He's on the left. No, it's not the same thing. Reading wingdings does not mean I understand Morse code. I, in fact, know nothing about Morse code. There was a puzzle he had to do in Fez which involved Morse code, but I don't think I ever solved it. Oh, there's the guy. That's incredibly loud, by the way. Like, the game is turned pretty low. It's a different ending. The High Priestess. It stands for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Usual shit.
So, just who are you, Lila?
Oh, I'm Will's Tulpa. He made me after the passing of his mother, too. Oh, wait. No, I'm the vengeful spirit of the girl named Tanya Kennedy, and... Oh, no, wait. I'm a scientific experiment conducted by the US government to brainwash its citizens to... Or am I a metaphor for the mental abuse everyone has seen about 100 times already?
For mental abuse.
Or am I a twisted incarnation of Will's dark, tormented psyche? Ooh. Which one is it, detective?
Playful as usual, I see. Don't worry, Lila. I won't stop until I find out. Even if it means I'm feeding you in the process.
Please do, my friend.
You seem to have exhausted the card.
So Lila's being a bitch about giving away her interpretation, because that's exactly how she stays alive. I already went through this. She's David Lynch. That's a girl moment. The Black Monolith? No, that's a different puzzle. The Black Monolith has essentially no solution besides brute forcing it. There was intended to be a solution, but no one figured it out. I didn't decode most of the puzzles in Fez. That was the first game like that I ever played, so I was not thinking in the right lines at all. Also, they're just really fucking hard. Like decoding the tome and stuff, I never did that. Walk along the river? Can do! can't load it. Don't delete it. Girls are often metaphors and ghosts and science experiments, usually multiple. Deepest lore. Fez 2 before Silk Song. Fez 2, that's a meme I haven't even heard before. That's hilarious. Fucking Fez 2. Can I sprint? There's no sprint button. Fez 3. Fez 2 before Half-Life 3. Which is definitely this year, by the way. Oh, the issue is that there's rocks. It's a fairly simple problem. Oh, there's just an invisible wall here. Oh, and I know the story about Fez 2. It's just like I haven't heard... I completely missed the boat on anyone thinking it was going to be a thing, or the controversy, or anyone being sad that it was cancelled, so it's just like... It's just funny to hear. I haven't heard anyone actually represent the, so sad we'll never get Fez 2 crowd, you know? Oh, you can just walk around the rocks. Never mind. Oh no, there's different rocks. Yep, fuck. What else do you do here, I wonder? Someone said there's 3 endings. Maybe it is the Morse code. No one liked Fez enough to have another? I liked Fez. I think if you like Yume Nikki, you can like Fez. Take the reel out and don't replace it. Oh! Wow! You're so fucking smart. Morse code went away. Maybe only with the Lila reel. That's how you clear your mind. You gotta take the fucking plug out. I'm gonna try to eat a lump of shortbread while I paddle down the river now. 'Cause I'm kinda hungry. And I have some shortbread on my desk. There we go. It's funny to hear him referred to as the guy who made Fez. Has Phil Fish truly faded from the cultural consciousness? The foo. I don't think I did anything else. It's just that Phil Fish was one of the most well-known names in indie dev for a while. Back in the indie game, the movie era, he was like a celebrity, and then he blew up somehow. He self-destructed, and I still don't really know what the deal was, and I don't really see much it being productive to go back and find out. I played Fez without any of that context. The fucking scrolling in this game is useless. I gotta finish the shortbread now, though. Finish shortbread. Move on to long bread. God knows why it's called shortbread. It's not even worth asking these questions, but I would like to see long bread explored through the lens of fiction. Please incorporate long bread into your section, your setting, world builders. Oh, because you use shortening. Oh, okay. Why is it called shortening? We've once again kicked the problem down the road. It could be the opposite of a tall bread. Ah, that's true. There's sweet breads too. That's a very different type of bread. It's called shortening because you use it to make shortbread. Ah. It shortens the gluten fibers. Oh, that actually makes sense. Thank you, food scientist, sausage snob in chat. Isn't shortening just like fat, basically? Does that react with gluten? In tarot, this is my favorite card. The Fool. I get what you're saying. Too bad we're here now. Yes, seems like whatever William did there didn't really help. Still, I like to imagine him some other place. As clear-minded and childlike as the Fool. Not remembering and not assessing the junk around him. Just being. The Buddha descends from the ceiling. The Everhead final boss theme begins to play. That's why you envy us, isn't it? You can't do that yourself, and you rely on food we humans give you. Dotty dotty dot. I don't envy anybody, you. There's no use in comparing stupid glass shards, even if you think even if you think that one of them is yours. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you like, but we don't have to. Oh, it makes fat collapse the meringue. I didn't realize that fat had that effect. It interrupts the action of water and gluten. Interesting. That's cool. I'm vaguely aware of how, I've seen like all those diagrams of like the molecules and like the lipids forming a shell because they're hydrophobic and something like that probably. Oh, this just came to mind. I hope I've mentioned this on stream. I feel like I must have mentioned it on stream. I was listening through the entire back catalog of Haley Labs, aka Lapfox, aka MSX, that one, and I've basically finished it. Maybe there's a few stragglers that I missed, but yeah, basically, I'm now caught up. I am fox-pilled. I don't know what the fuck you say. But, I've educated myself on like 15 years of internet history. Actually, I think that's not even true though, because I think there's older stuff that isn't even on the Bandcamp. And I've just been going through the Bandcamp releases. Yeah, no shit, it's a ton of music. It was like 90 albums. It was like a weeks and weeks and weeks long quest I undertook. But yeah, I think there's older stuff that isn't even on Bandcamp, and it's kind of unclear if there's even like a master list of it anywhere that I could consult. Not Toby Fox pilled. One of the bedrock pillars of the furry community. I could tell. There was definitely enough comments I was seeing on some of the YouTube uploads being like, OMG, this song made me a furry in middle school. I know there's a wiki. Maybe I have to go to the wiki now? To look for like all the, because I know there's like the fucking, like some sort of NeoCities page with like the real crusty back catalog, like the unlisted back catalog that you just download as raw WAV files or something from a private host. Maybe I'll do that next. No, not a furry wiki, the Haley Labs wiki. This is an internet musical artist who has like a million personas that they release music under. It's kind of hard to explain if you don't know what it is, but there's a wiki. There's a lot of lore, apparently, which I'm not super interested in learning all the deep lore, but the music was very, very good. There weren't many albums that I wasn't into, which is remarkable. There's like 90 fucking albums, and I just listened to all of them, and like the vast majority were like, fuck yeah. I enjoyed listening to that. Anyway, that's our update with that. There's no, I didn't get like an achievement pop up in real life or anything. But I feel somewhat fulfilled now. I could probably make a video essay if I wanted to. Okay, back to this shit. Okay, does anyone have... Oh, Mel wants to know if I have judgment or justice. Let me check. Oh, there's justice. Death, tower, lovers. I'm looking for judgment. There's no judgment. We're in a non-judgmental zone here. Justice. Yes, that was indeed supposed to be a not-so-fast reference, Regan. Did anyone catch that in election trucking? When Spamton goes, let me check. That was a reference. That was it. Mel knows all the endings. Alright, Mel. Tell me what the fuck to do. There's 2 more interrogation endings. Huh. And then one that's even differenter. Okay. Mel's doing research in the background. Oh wait, I missed an earlier message. The MSX Horseback catalog page, there are 219 albums. 219 albums? That's a lot of albums. How are there so many fucking albums? I listened to 90 of them, and those go back. Those are from like modern day to 2011 or something. Do happy and sad with Ellie. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we talked. No. That's a happy face. No. Keep it happy. You're looking like a Mandela catalog character, but nice. Woo! That's how you impress a girl? Give them the old happy sad. All right. Oh, you don't even have to go to the rooftops. Ah. You smiled like Freddy Fazbear. Remember, I took a picture. I went to a little New Year's party this year. I took a picture there when I was fucking plastered, and I described it as I was making a Who's Lila face. I think Mel saw that one. It was kind of like that. Now I gotta be sad. There's the police and stuff. Why are you asking? That's a very peculiar type of sadness. It's like handsome Squidward sadness. Show it on stream? I guess I could show it. If I like crop out the other people. It looked a bit weird. Are you okay? Has something happened between you two? She looks like the gossipy type. You decide to put on a show.
No, I mean... How could she? She's been avoiding me for all these days. Yeah, we broke up, but poor Kennedy's missing. We have to talk.
Didn't I do this the first time by accident? I forget.
Wait, you dated?
You did not. Well, you thought the guy behind me was making the funny expression. I disagree, but okay. Do I have to get this? Let me get the fucking photo and like crop it. Wait, where did the photo go? There it is. Looked like a Twitch emote. How the fuck do I screen share this? What if I change the demon cam to MS Paint? Will that work? There. That's the look. What emotion is that? I just wanted to show off all of the top teeth. Everyone comments on the fangs. Okay, we're back to Demon Cam. You don't need to see any more of that. Yeah, it's like I'm smiling like how a chimpanzee does it, where it just shows you what's in like its canines to say fuck off. I've got that bored ape smile. That's what it looks like. I look like a fucking NFT. Jesus Christ. I'm glad everyone liked that. Okay. Hit her with the NFT stare. Okay, where's... No, not the fucking sticky note app. There it is.
Oh, but it's a secret. I need to see her, honestly.
Oh, I get it. Fanged rabbit? You're evolving your headcanon persona? Momo drew a really funny, it was like a Sonic-styled, rabbit Tesla the other day for me. It was, I liked it. It was a very cool design. I think Toby also got like an ant creature. It looks official. The official rabbit Tesla. It's not the first bunny Sona that Momo's just made for me unprompted, by the way. There was also the original Bunningham from the Kissy Cutie streams, which that made sense in context. I was streaming with Toffee. Repost them to Arts and Crafts? Sure thing. I skipped over some dialogue there. Oh well. And the Pladru, the seal version. Momo was obsessed with drawing me fursonas. Easy peasy. I keep thinking that's the back button. It's not. It pauses the game. You like drawing my Tesla Sona? You mean Tesla? I'll show them at the end of the stream with the other stream art, I think. There it is. Please leave the screen, sir. Disney skeletons are public domain? You mean the ones that are like... Bum, 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 bum. You know, those ones that like you play as a xylophone and they do the funny dance? I remember like renting that video from a video store as a kid and watching it for some reason. I don't know what it was part of. I guess some like compilation. I used to just watch that shit for some reason. Birtwood Street. So I guess I'll make a save here. Now that I know that I can just generate infinite save files. Marthpartment. There we go. So do I know the code now? Apparently I got the code last time. Where am I going? Come back? There we go. I don't know the code. How did I get the code before? I don't remember. Disgusted and then happy. Huh. Alright, I'll try that, I guess. Disgusted and happy. You're disgusting, but I'm happy for you nonetheless. How do you even do disgusting again? It was like, you gotta, it's the upper lip, I think.
Young man, do you live here?
You look disgusted.
I mean, no, sir. Not really. The lady from room 97 has called for me. I'm a rat exterminator.
The tenant still doesn't look convinced. You're a disgusted rat exterminator. Okay.
So apartment 97, you say? Well, how about we call the missus and ask about it?
Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. You did an impression of that chicken woman creepypasta. You shrug your shoulders.
Sure, do that. You have her phone?
He seems to be taken aback by your eagerness.
No. No, I don't. It's all right, I believe you. But I'll be sure to come check on you in half an hour. You hear me? You have half an hour to do the murder before I check on you. We are a very close community in this condominium.
Martha does not live in apartment 97. Nice, smooth operator. Now I can kill her ass in peace. Here we go.
Happy sad works on chicks. Disgusted happy works on studs.
How does killing Martha actually help in this situation? If I'm trying to cover up my evidence...
An indecent smell of wet fabric. Does this girl have any shame?
I mean, you gotta dry the underwear somewhere, dude.
Hello. Who's there? Will? Almost correct there, Mrs. Jennings. What are you...
Devourer. The Devourer. I made my Devourer of Souls face. I did my best impression of Curly from Mouthwashing. We stay hungry, we devour.
Help! Someone please...
Oh. Oh, did I actually, was that the wrong face? She screams and you fail. I didn't know you could fail it. Interesting. I'll reload in a sec, but I haven't seen this interaction.
Wait. Tanya? Is that you? Huh? Tanya.
Yeah, so that's a reload. Gotta do the 10 interaction again. Or is there an autosave? It's here. I can just load this. Or apparently not yet. I'm stuck.
The name is Lila.
Oh, it doesn't matter here? Yeah, didn't they say that she screamed in the other version regardless? You can't avoid it. Then she turns into the fish or something. Alright. Oh, the bus ride scene. That's what Lovecraft sees when there's a Welsh person. That's his actual POV. So the police did show up, and they still found the corpse. He's got the nightmare eyes.
Hey, hold it, sir. Wait, is your name William Clark? Yes, that's me. Hey, Ted.
I've seen all this shit. They have a lot of fucking dialogue. Let's just get to the fucking car. Follow single messages at this point? Alright.
Oh, power here!
Cloudy mirror. All this shit. Detective Hutchins, we talked, yada yada yada. You know why you're here. No I don't. Should I look sad? I've already started. Okay, neutral, happy, neutral, neutral. Surprised? How many fucking faces? Oh my god. That's a nightmare. I'm gonna pin that. Alright. I already have to reload. Neutral, happy, neutral. I just have to wait. It's a waiting puzzle.
No, I don't.
So it's neutral. Oh, I can't see the message. It fucking minimizes itself. Neutral, happy, neutral. Your confidence level increased. The bar expands.
All right, now are you William Clark? Correct.
That's me, officer. You make the expression of King Tutankhamun's mummy, I mean. That is not a nut face. There's no human who makes that face when nut. That is not how that works. That is like the skin around my mouth is desiccated over 4,000 years face. You've been read your rights. No. He reads the rights. You want water.
All right. Now, Will, I have a photograph here. Do you know who this is in the photograph? Yes, that's Tanya Kennedy.
My face remained neutral.
What was your relationship with her? We didn't know each other well.
I've planted the seed with other girl that I was actually dating Martha. They're gonna be thrown off my trail.
I see. Could you elaborate? Did you just say hello to each other? Did you talk sometimes?
I think another neutral and then surprised.
We talked, yeah. What did you talk about? I don't know. Music and stuff. I don't remember. Just normal stuff. Do you have any mutual friends? I'm not sure. Martha Jennings is one of my friends. I think she and Tanya were rather close. So Martha Jennings is your friend. All right.
I remember the one that I did surprised for was, he asked me if I knew that Tanya was missing, and I looked surprised, and he's like, you shouldn't have looked surprised. You know this already. So I wonder if that's the next question or if it's different.
Now, Will, you said before that you weren't too close to Mrs. Kennedy, correct? Yeah. The thing is, we have already talked to some of your friends today. Martha Jennings was one of them. They seem to tell me that you and Tanya have become rather close some time ago. Could you tell me why they told us so? I don't know. Will, we need you to be very genuine. The stakes are high.
Different officer? Yeah, he's gonna ask me if I know that she's missing. But Mel's following the guide. Huh. Surprised, scared, angry, sad. She is? You made a surprised face.
Yes, I thought you knew that.
I have not been interrogated IRL, no. This is common knowledge. Would you be able to do this in your sleep if you had interrogation experience?
Yes, I thought you knew that. At least that's what your friends say.
What is it? Scared. It's scared, then angry, then sad. You look scared. I don't think you can save during these. Or maybe? Oh, you just can. Two questions left. There we go. It's angry then sad next. I look scared.
Why didn't you tell the truth, Will? I don't know.
All right. You know, it's not about us making you a victim, buddy. What we need is to find Tanya. Will you help us?
Sure, I will.
Now please tell us more about your relationship. How did you two meet?
We met at the party at Matt's place.
You tell him how Will met Tanya for the first time.
I see. So you two liked each other, didn't you?
It's a theatrical performance where all you have to say is no. I see.
I guess so, yeah.
In a romantic way?
I'm not sure.
Did you have sex?
No.
You friends state otherwise.
I'm angry?
No! I never have sex!
You made an angry face.
They aren't my friends.
Come again?
You see, officer, I'm what they call an incel.
Unload all of this shit.
They hate my guts, all of them.
How come?
I don't know. It's 'cause I'm different.
In what way are you different?
You know in what way. I don't care about stupid stuff they talk about. I don't wear fancy clothes. I'm smart. Finally, you know, I'm an incel, you know. Actually, the term is MGTOW. I mean, sorry, my face.
I see.
I'm incel Rick! Well, for the most part, they just act like I wasn't there. You know, they'd call me names. Freak. Weirdo. Other lyrics from Creep by Radiohead. Classic stuff, school kids.
What else would they do?
Hide my stuff, destroy things I own, steal from me. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to frame me.
That's sad. That's how you do sad. You made a sad face. This guy's like Light Yagami. I've still never watched Death Note.
So you were saying something happened to Tanya.
I guess I should probably save now. Hang on. I'm gonna overwrite this one and say like Hutchins clear. Alright, Mel, is there a new guide for the other guy who comes in? The bad cop? Alright. Alright, new pro tips. Unpin. Pin. Huge. Neutral, neutral, angry, neutral, surprised, neutral, surprised, angry.
Are you saying something happened to Tanya?
I don't know that. All I know is that they hate me, sir.
Well, do you have anything to back that statement up?
No, sir.
We will interrogate them too, so don't worry. We'll find out the truth.
Let's change the topic for now.
Now, I'm going to grill you. I'm not going to grill you about this, but I know you've been part of a certain gathering,
etc. The cult, you were in the cult, yes. We all went to the house and circle jerked a bit to summon the tulpa, don't worry about it. We hooked up on the special mushrooms. The fire... Migraine...
Yes, actually.
Oh, is this the confidence meter? I don't really know how this... I'm supposed to read that. Is he gonna ask about the mushroom? What happened about the mushroom? He asked about the mushroom before. And you caught me out in a lie. Maybe that's the other guy? Here's weird hips guy.
Alright, I don't have much time.
It's the incel meter. So it's neutral, then neutral.
My name is Detective Fisher. Spit it out, kid. You know why you were here, right? This is where the part you won't like where it begins.
Not angry. No, stop being angry. Fuck, stop it. Stop being angry.
I still don't know why I'm here.
This guy is the David Cage protag? I think he's too weird looking to be that.
Well, I think you do. Let me refresh your memory. Tanya Kennedy, your former friend. She is missing, all right? Now we know for sure you have something to do with it. There is no question there. So you better start talking.
Stop. Not sad. Not scared. Ah, I saved it, I saved it. I should be save scumming like hell. This is getting difficult. Hutchins, clear. This is Q2 clear. Oof. Then I'm gonna be angry next. Your face remained neutral. There needs to be I want a lawyer button. How does the I want a lawyer work mechanically? They just have to stop and find you a lawyer somehow? Is it just that simple?
First of all, when did you last see her?
I'm gonna be angry.
I don't remember. Must have been, more than a month ago.
More than a month, huh?
They will have to provide a lawyer. Oh, I see.
More than a month, huh? Save those fairy tales for Ted. When?
I told you a month ago. It's a month ago. I fucking said it was a month ago. Look at my angry face. And where was that?
Next one is neutral. The abandoned building.
Weird place to hang out at. What did you two do there?
I don't know. We just hung out and talked.
What was your relationship with that girl?
But Officer Hutchins asked that already.
Look here, bud, I don't think you get what is happening right now. Etc. Big trouble.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you one more time. What was your relationship with Tanya Kennedy?
This is neutral?
Yeah.
We were friends.
Surprised is next. His face changes.
So, friends.
He seems to be lost in thought.
Now listen carefully. We have found a female torso in the trash near your apartment.
Why? That's surprised. Yeah, there we go. Surprised. Neutral, surprised, then angry. He ignores your reaction.
We are doing DNA testing.
Neutral, surprised, angry.
I don't...
Did you do it? I'm just straight up asking you because there is no doubt in my mind.
I didn't do it.
Surprised, then angry.
You do realize she has a family, right? You don't want her mom and dad to have at least a little comfort in knowing where the remains of their girl are.
Are you sure it's her?
Are you stupid? I told you we know.
We're waiting for DNA testing, though.
Now tell me where the other parts are. You hid them well, didn't you? But you got lazy with the last one. Didn't think we will find it. Did you use that saw in your apartment?
Okay, I should save scum again. Two questions remain. Overwrite. The saw. No. Not scared. Fuck. That's why you save scum. Is he gonna do anything? Oh, there it is. Wait, what? I broke it. This game's kind of janky, actually, sometimes.
Used for what?
What? Not scared. Sad? Come on, how do you do a surprised face? It only has a 50-50 chance of loading correctly, it seems.
Surprise. There we go, finally. Don't play dumb. Even if we find a little bit of DNA on that saw, and I'm sure we will, then you are fucked, William. Because even if you wash the blood off, you still have little things. Like fibers. Also, if the bone was cut, we can identify the exact instrument. Just by the marks on the bone. It's absolutely precise. Etc. And what's the last one? Angry. Might as well tell me how you did it. Please, Will, it is no use. I'll tell you something an old friend of mine used to say. Of all the people in the world, the best and the worst are drawn to dead dog.
What does that mean?
Most turn away. Only those with the purest of heart can feel its pain. I know you aren't a bad guy, William. I know you can feel the pain of others, can't you?
I didn't do it, sir.
William Clark, you don't get it, do you? Will friend, buddy friend, pal friend, buddy friend, we have the evidence. You fucked up. What you... William, you little fucker, you made a shit of peace with your trash Isaac. It's fucking bad. This trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time a cow on a trash farm, sucker. That is enough information for us to deduce who the culprit is. The DNA isn't done yet, yeah? You made sure William wore gloves?
It's not me.
I told you, we know it is you. It's not a question of who, but of how and why. Tell me, buddy, why did you do it?
I didn't do it. What the fuck? Stop. Stop that. Stop. Now that is an angry face.
This probably looked convincing. Then who did it, Will?
I don't know.
You don't know, do you? Unfortunately, Will, there is about 2 ways this can go. First, you quit fucking around and tell me who you are trying to protect. Second, you get to be the one to hold full responsibility. And let me remind you, we are taking first-degree murder here, William. Are you sure you don't want to open up? Just tell me the name, buddy.
This might be your chance.
This guy just wants a name.
Please frame someone so that I can have my job done faster.
The name is... What's...
It seems you were... Oh, this is me again.
It seems you were talking about something.
Where was John Cena? Oh, John Cena did it.
It's warm.
Oh, that wasn't dialogue.
But aren't you Lila?
Huh? What was that you said?
Aren't you Lila?
What? If it's a joke, I don't get it. Who's Lila?
Hey, okay. So, Will, the bruises you showed us earlier. That's Michael Graves who gave it to you.
Wait, but I never got ball busted in this route. I never got ball busted. So why are there bruises?
Hey, Ted. I think they want to see you. Oh? Fisher, we've got news. There's been a murder at Birthwood. No way. Is it the one we talked to? Today. We don't know if it is Mrs. Jennings yet. A tenant called in. His name was Murray, I think. Hey, kid. We have a lot to talk about.
It says you lost your chance. Did I could have framed someone, but I didn't? I didn't have a choice to. Roll credits. Was that even a new ending? Oh, you have to get beaten up by Mike? Can I yoink past these?
You don't, says Mel.
Was that a new ending? I don't even know what ending I got. I didn't get a new ending for that. What was the fuck up? The achievement was just saying that you missed your chance to frame someone. Check with you. I couldn't even tell if that was different. This is the same. And nothing's changed at all. You had justice, not judgment? I don't think I have judgment now, though. Death Tower. The Fool was the last one that I got. There's no judgment.
Okay, what do you do then? I'm gonna be real, the interrogation sequence is not exactly the most thrilling gameplay. We do get kicked in the nuts, but when I didn't get kicked in the nuts, they still commented on having bruises. Is it bugged? I don't know. Are you messed up? But I don't think so. I don't really like the idea of just going through that over and over again with minor variations to try to get a different outcome. As it's kind of a chore. I was looking for a name, right? But I couldn't think of a name. It seemed like when Martha is about to get killed. Oh, it's all the way back there? I have the save, but that means I have to go through the entire interrogation again. Somehow it was the scream? But that didn't even come up in the investigation. Or no, but that was the last thing they talked about. Three endings left? What are the other endings? It's way back. A secret shorter one for temperance. I'll take a snack break at the moment. I'll be back in a minute.
I am back. I have obtained pasta with meat sauce. What is Rainkin Bass? Rainkin Base? Welcome back, Andrew Pasta Ham. Honestly, what's getting to me about those interrogation segments is just that the whole time the chat is just talking about the IRL United States justice system, and it's really fucking depressing. There's no other way to put it. It's just not good energy. Exposure to police is not good energy for the stream. I think I can go back and try to go for one more pass, but I'm just gonna skip all the dialogue. Rankin Bass made those stop-motion Christmas specials. Oh, right. I know the ones. You may have to post the guide message again. Here it is. First time coming to the stream. Welcome to stream. We're restarting at the Marth apartment. Peanut butter apple, I see. So disgusted and then happy. I remember this. Disgusted is a weird one. Like, if you were a rat exterminator, surely you wouldn't be that disgusted by rats. The concept of rats. Or maybe he's so in tune with rats that he's disgusted by regular humans. Guides for this game kind of suck. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, there's enough ambiguity in what you do that I could see just like, this worked for me. And like, they made every decision wrong except the one that would put them over the edge, and that's the guide. And it does technically work. Stop. No, go up. That's sad? Stop being sad. No! How is that sad? It looks like I just got hit in the head by Mike Tyson. That's not sad. I gotta go back. Oh no, I have one from Martha's condo anyway, whatever. Oh, it's outside her condo. Never mind. There's a Little Drummer Boy one? I swear the only one I've ever seen is like the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Ugh. In fact, I don't even know like how many there are. I might have watched like 3 of them as a kid and all blended them together in my mind into one grand unified Christmas special. Easy mode can make the game easier.
Good point. I should do it. That's like a dead body. For sure that one's a dead body. Turn up the volume? On what? The game? My face? The game gets plenty loud when it feels like it. Alright. Murderalizer time. You. My voice audio is actually quiet. I have the mic in a different position, but the meter doesn't look like it's any quieter on OBS. It was your position? Look, I don't know. The audio looks normal from my perspective. There's an interact prompt just to see ... Do I need to say that she's a bad girl for not making her bed to make it progress? Apparently so. Now I just make a smiley face. The guide said an angry face, but I think I made it just... What face do I even make here is the question. I can't save now. I do like the increased time. You can really sculpt that to your liking, you know? You smile, it's looking like a slightly different person. Have you come to... Alright. Murder time.
The name is Lila.
No fucking dialogue. Lila, this isn't very girl power for you. Yucky. Alright, we're good. Okay. Back to the fucking popo. Mel's gotta get the list again. There we go. Can I save the list in like a screenshot somewhere? Whatever. I'll just pin it. Here we go. I'm just doing the inputs. So much fucking dialogue. Neutral, happy, happy, neutral. Gotta wait an arbitrary length of time. Neutral. Happy. Happy. Gary's mod face. Neutral, neutral, neutral. And surprised. Which I'm curious. I don't think this is even. This one's even right. Oh no, she is. Maybe surprised is the right one actually, because he's gonna ask she is regardless. You can't say oh I know. You have to look surprised. Okay, then scared, angry, sad. Scared is like. You look scared. Angry, sad. I don't have sex. Then sad. I'm very sad that no one is my friend. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You have to like bring this part down. Why the long face? Celibate Undyne Void. There's a new character to the roster. Female Kim Kitsuragi becomes Celibate Undyne. That's probably an AU. You know how they do the exclamation mark notation? Celibacy Tale Undyne. Yeah, I think you're cute, I guess, Elfies. Just not in a sexual way. She just adds that in, to be sure. What happens in Celibacy Tale? I don't know if I really want to think about it too hard. Probably not much different, actually. There's not a whole... Undertale isn't really known for its, like, raunchy sex scenes. I don't think that really happens in the game. Maybe Asriel just never gets born? And so Kara's the only... They only have one adopted heir to the throne, and then, they can never escape the barrier, right? And there's never a war. Actually, no, celibacy solves the whole timeline, because then Kara never dies. And also, I guess by the time you get to the underground, all the monsters just die of old age because no one had kids. And it's just the boss monsters left.
Kara's also dead of old age, yeah. All the humans die of old age too. They'll just pile up down there and die of old age. And then Frisk falls down. And there's no monsters, no humans, just Toriel and Asgore with a bunch of human souls. And they're like, hey, you're the last one. Guess we gotta wait for you to die. And then you wait 80 years, and then Frisk dies of old age, and then Asgore and Toriel and like maybe Gerson just all walk out of the barrier together. And it's really sad. It's kind of like a... Well, I mean, it's not explicitly sad. I mean, I guess no one got to see freedom from the barrier, but also the children didn't get killed. That's nice. Asriel never existed. That's gonna go with like morally neutral on that point. Damn, Celibacy Tale actually goes pretty deep. Shinzo Abe's been gone for a long time. Shinzo Abe falls. Okay. Other cop. Where'd my other saves go? Didn't I have more saves? Oh no, here it is. This is Hutchins Clear. Okay. New guide. It's like an anti-cop talisman that Mel has pinned to the chat. Hang on. Neutral, neutral, angry, neutral. There we go. Neutral. Neutral. Angry. Growling like Germa. Then neutral again. It's so long. Okay. Then surprised, neutral, surprised, angry. Oh! That's okay. Surprised, neutral, surprised, angry. Surprised. Oh, you can make them real big, actually. Wow. I'm looking like a fucking no theater mask. Mr. Beast React face. I look like a drag queen, actually. No. I learned a bit about no theater by accident when I looked at, Am I thinking of Kabuki theater? I forget, actually. There was, what's his name? Tanaka album?
The composer, Japanese house composer, Tanaka, something Tanaka. I was listening to an album, and one of the songs was called Hanya, and I looked up the title because I was curious, and it's the name of a, it's either a no mask or a kabuki mask, of like a vengeful female demon or something like that. Sounds interesting. Apparently it's a trope in, again, either no or kabuki theater, I forget which one, for if women become jealous enough, they turn into the literal devil and become like a phantom with a screaming face. That's cool. Interesting trope. You want an Azzy Pants one. Not House MD. House like the music. The composer for Ape Escape. He did the Ape Escape soundtrack. And also the best album ever made, Sumo Jungle. Which is, as it sounds, jungle themed around sumo wrestling. It's like my interests are being catered to. Onryo. Yeah, that's the type of character, but like the Hanya is like a type of mask. There's different levels of angry wife character. You have to level up like Parkour Civilization. And Hanya, I think, is the second highest one, but you can become an even angrier one if you're really just that special.
I am now Angry Wife Phase 2.
Exactly. Where she starts levitating and shooting lightning and shit. I don't know. I don't even know what happens at the final phase. Surprised neutral, surprised Angie. Then he starts bullshitting for like half a fucking hour. Then I just have to make my eyebrows go down. I refuse. That's a good one, actually. Treat your wife well? How do you think I'm supposed to do that, Pitch?
Then who did it?
Okay, I got to the end. Thank fucking God. Okay, we're back. Seems we're talking about something. Who's Lila? Okay, so they're gonna go with the bruises. Oh, this is new.
Scratches. How the hell does a guy give another guy nail scratches? Are you gay or something? Are you fighting in a gay way? On my watch?
I told you, he's wearing rings. He's a rock fan or something.
I have noticed an Ozzy Osbourne poster on his locker. I am thwarted. Yes, I remember. You told me that.
Do you wear rings if you're into Ozzy Osbourne? Does Ozzy Osbourne wear rings? You wouldn't consider a wife growing horns and levitating and shooting lightning as anything but a plus is beyond me. You know, there's different strokes for different folks. It's very true.
This seems to correspond with what the other said. He does like rock music.
Why is this such a plot point now? Why is him liking rock music even relevant? I said that he beats me up wearing brass knuckles or something.
Unfortunately.
Do I wear rings? I don't have any rings, no. Especially not red wedding rings. You know, like you'd give to your wife, who you treat well. Will you wear rings? Have you worn rings? Metal is gay as fuck. Honestly, yes. There's like, yeah, I know, like, there's definitely different facets within metal, but like, some of it is like turbo gay. Andrew refuses to marry his wife. That's really funny for some reason. You don't marry your wife, do you? You never marry your wife. They took my wife in the divorce? That probably happens in polycules. I have to imagine. Like, if you're, say there's like a throuple, right? And one person gets like, you don't all have to divorce. You can just kick one guy out. Like getting voted off on Survivor, probably. I don't know, it wouldn't like legally be a divorce probably, because there's probably no, you know, legal scaffolding for polyamory, but, you know, that's basically they took my wife in the divorce. It could happen. All the leather aesthetic associated with hard rock trace back to gay shit. I didn't actually know that. That's interesting. Very interesting. Who wants to write an essay on the history of, I don't know, like gay S&M culture in the YouTube livestream chat while I frame a guy for murder? Where's Robert Mapplethorpe figure in? If there's a wife that still likes both of the people in the relation, only one would be able to keep the wife. That just becomes a love triangle then, doesn't it? At that point, it's like the thruple nuclear decay chain to love triangle kind of pipeline. Maybe that's a thing, I don't know. I love that dude's flowers, me too. Didn't Robert Mapplethorpe get a shout out in fucking like an Angry Video Game Nerd episode? He was going through like obscure games for the CDI, and one of them was just the Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe for the Sega CDI. And I had no idea who the fuck Robert Mapplethorpe was at the time. I was like, that sounds weird. But it's even funnier with the context. Bruce Springsteen was just kissing dudes? Huh. That's cool. Any alt is gay, is what Chad is saying. The gay of the time subsumes the alternative of the time. To make the alternative gay queer soup. It's fairly comprehensible, actually. I'm nodding my head. It actually is relatively a simple concept, but... You like an 80s ship? Who are they shipping in the 80s besides Spock and what's-his-face? Kirk. The Cock ship. That's their ship name. Kirk and Spock. Maybe was it like the X-Files back then? I thought that was in the 90s. Archie comics? Who are they gay shipping in the Archie comics? From Stranger Things? Oh, like a retroactive 80s ship. I thought you just meant that you were alive in the 80s and there was just like some middle-aged dude watching this. I wasn't gonna judge. X-Files was 90. Yeah, no, that was one of the first shipping fandoms, I think. And yeah, like John Locke? What is that? Who's the John in John Locke, actually? Who the fuck is John? Is he like John Watson? Oh, it was Rob Halford of Judas Priest. It's his fault that all the rock stars and metal dudes dress like gay S&M fetishists. Okay, that's good to know. I remember my dad had some anecdote about he was a kid and he was trying to get there was a new Judas Priest album that he was trying to buy, and he had to go out with like his Catholic aunt or something. He was like, she was taking care of him for the day or taking him out to the town, and he was like trying to get her to buy Judas Priest albums. Back in the day. I know about John Locke, but I'm just realizing for the first time that like I don't actually know who the fuck the John part is. It is John Watson. Okay, that's the only thing it could have been. I just didn't know that his name was John. Yeah, I'm sure, because Sherlock Holmes was like arguably the first piece of fandom media. It was like a serialized thing, and people wrote letters harassing the author when he killed Sherlock Holmes off, and he had to bring that back and stuff. And I'm sure all of the Victorian gentle ladies were writing all sorts of filthy, lascivious literature about Watson and Sherlock behind their, you know, their husbands' backs at the time. It must have been a real scene to be part of.
Oh yeah, oh that went crazy.
Ankles tingling in the breeze. All right. It's funny. I'm more familiar with the term Super Wholock than I am with John Locke, just because I've only been exposed to this through like the most sensationalist of YouTube video essays. So of course you're going to go to the wackier sounding ship. Underground yaoi mags for the Fujoshis, the Victorian English Fujoshis. I see. They had the romantics back then. All those Byronic poets probably getting up to hanky-panky in the Swiss Alps. Blasted on opium, reading each other poetry. Being really gay all the time. They go way back. What do you mean furry art will disintegrate Victorian children? There's been furry art since the fucking ancient Egyptians. It's been like a part of human culture forever, and only recently people were like, let's escalate this a bit until we draw suspicion. That's an awesome chat message. I'm ex-Fujoshi. I still ship men like crazy. I'm just a guy now. Thanks for that. Victorian orphans would be like, oh, it's Peter Rabbit and his friend the Toad. Be careful, Peter, you'll be late for tea with your friends. That's what the Victorian orphan would say. Yeah, Victorian children also, but they're probably more like fucking Kuno than they were Oliver Twist. Well, Kuno's like Kuno's dad, don't give a fuck about anything! Sod off, you cocksucker! That's probably what they sounded like. Particular modern hang-ups and neuroconceptualization of sexuality are fairly recent and unusual in the grand scheme of things. Very cool. I think this will conclude our... we had the long fucking weird conversation about something like this last time. This is just the long weird conversations game. That's fine. Victorian orphan would not have time to look at your furry art. He would be too busy going to die in a factory. Too true. The Kuno voice dropped the viewership. The fuck does Kuno reaches?
Unfortunately, Mr. Graves seems to be a very short-tempered boy. So, William, will you actually be able to testify against Michael in the court of law?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Ted, don't tell me... Ugh. We will talk later.
I'll turn off the mic's noise suppression and do it again then, alright? There it is. The fuck does Kuno know Enriquez? Kuno's not a fucking gardener! There it is. No Ralsei. That would be too much.
The interrogation is over for now, Mr. William. We will tell you when you are free to go. Despite what that guy just said about us knowing that you did the murder, that was actually a lie. I'm sorry. There was just a bit of paperwork left.
Frame an innocent person. Nice. And judgment. So I got 2 of them somehow. I guess one is an achievement and one's the ending. Your neighbors heard that. Alright. Let's just schlorp to the end of these credits. It's judgment. Hey, this looks like the last rave that I went to, if you know what I mean. You know, I'm hip with the nightlife, where you all get naked with your mates in the field under the full moon, and the angel of the 7th seals comes down and plays Silva Gunner rips, and you thwack. Thy end is now. Exactly. You didn't know I know, but lesbian courtship. So that's what that was. To be fair, I was drawing on the old witchcraft, the stereotypes. You're supposed to go and like the dance under the full moon naked in a meadow. That's what witches do apparently, which does sound pretty lesbian, I got to admit.
What a strange outcome that was. I do feel bad about Michael's fate.
Oh, do you feel bad about what's going to happen to Graves?
I wish I could do something about it.
You do have the power to divert the way you do have the power to divert the way some events go.
You won't lull me into the false sense of safety, Lila. Even if I did that, now I know for sure. In the garden of Forking Pass, there will always be one that leads to Mr. Graves being falsely accused. This card is an objective evidence of that.
Not bad, detective. Many others will try to deceive themselves, thinking that the only one of the many paths is real. Yet they all exist simultaneously, intersecting. It's like Multiverse 2 now. Panpsychist, multiverse, Reddit, occultism. We love it. I especially love when my roommate talks about this at 4 a.m. when I come out to get a drink of water. This has not happened to me, but I can picture it. I'll stop at you, Pastor, sorry.
They seem to dictate each other's logic too. I'm not sure if I can grasp the picture in its entirety yet, so.
Do you feel that you need to?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have to. I don't think I'll be able to find satisfaction until I understand each little thing. I feel it's what I need to do in order to find out who you are, Lila. We'll see about that. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you like, but we don't have to.
Alright. That was hard one. Once I move in with Toby, I don't think Toby's the one for that, personally. Maybe. So there's 2 more endings? And another one of them is in the interrogation again, right? But what third outcome to that would there be? You'd be very sad? The sad cop ending? Toby's Azzy Pants drawing is the face of your 2025 calendar. This doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Is it just sad cop? If it's as simple as sad cop, then that doesn't sound too hard.
Please, bro, we need you to confess or I lose my pension.
You need to make expressions in the mirror. Oh. In a certain order? Good cop, sad cop. That's just Disco Elysium. I will answer good, thank you. Good morning. Submit, you just got hit by a semi-truck. What is it? Happy... I've already missed it. Happy, sad, angry, sad, surprised, scared? Is that the correct series of emotions, or The sad cop just cries about his ex-wife and doesn't ask you any questions. Now that would be a funny interrogation scene. I think I need to restart. Okay. Happy, sad, angry, sad, surprised, scared. In fact, just pin it. Happy. I'm doing well, thank you. I see a dead dog in the street. Oh, it's the hint about the feeling the pain of the dog. That was what this was about. That's actually kind of a weird hint. Angry, sad, surprised, scared. Yet some avert their eyes. And the rest are like just what you'd think. Eat them. My sworn enemy died. Oh, this is the empathetic version. He feels the pain of all men. Yeah, and then William wept, for he had no more sworn enemies to conquer. He made a sad face. If someone catches me off guard. Looks like he had a stroke. How big can the eyes go, I wonder? That's horrifying. That's neutral again? Oh shit. Empathetic and emotionally intelligent, Lila drives you home from the airport after a messy divorce. I agree. If I see the one hiding in boilers. Careful, it's a fine line.
Well, but that's unlikely, isn't it? I have to take out the trash before going to school. Haven't appeared there for a while.
Nothing particularly changed. No, I pinned the message myself. Is there anything else? Or was that supposed to do something? The call. It's just this guy again. It's part of the route. Oh. Is this the secret ending?
Back in.
Is this the the weird one or the another interrogation one? So I have to go back to the police then. And confront Michael. Does the outcome matter? Do we need to get CBT'd? Yes, it matters. Yes, you have to get CBT'd. Oh, there's a specific sequence to do. All right. Well, let's go. There is a method to the madness. I don't know the method yet, though. Pretty strong garbage bag. There's a whole human torso in there, by the way. Because he uses Glad. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way. Do I need to kill Martha? I guess you do to get the police to appear, right? Ellie is happy sad again. All right. Wait, these are different ones. Who the fuck are you?
Isn't it like scary? I've heard all about this destruction of self-talk, but it always sounded kind of creepy and edgy. I wanted to try tulpomancy at some point, but the very prospect of losing myself to a tulpa scared the shit out of me. You know, like Coomer. And Oguigi.
Actually, it's not about destruction, Mandy. All destruction, all pain, honestly, comes from this, divide, I guess. The self, I mean. The self is, by its essence, a divide. The moment you start dividing the inner and outer, problems come. How can you not do that, though?
Well, how can you not do that, though? You have your body in mind, and so do I.
It's so weird that we even think that way. Inner, outer are just words, honestly. Say, you have a bubble, and you say it's your bubble, and I have a bubble, and I say it's mine.
Uh-huh.
And then they both pop suddenly, and it's just the air. How can you say it's my air?
Well, there was the bubble that was yours, though, but not the air inside. Hey, Jay, I think he's here again.
Yeah, I know. What the hell does he want, I wonder?
I wanted to find Ellie. Everyone's talking about this metaphysics shit. No wonder he joined a cult. Everyone in this world just rambles on about metaphysics non-stop. That's the... I mean, it does tie into the fucking ego death. It's all Buddhism at the end of the day. It's all rooted in Buddhism. You can't escape it. The prince... The awareness without ego, abandon the concept of self, but you still have awareness. You become one with everything. That's Nirvana. It's Nirvana, dog. And not the grunge band. I mean the other kind. You either spawn in a cult or with metapsychological knowledge, yeah. They're all... This is the high school of metaphysics, by the way. Happy then sad. Do we know each other? Sure I remember you. Sure I remember you. Oh yeah. Oh!
Where you been? Have you heard, by the way, all that stuff that I said last time? What do you mean last time? Oops.
I'm sad because we broke up. It's very genuine sadness. I made it less genuine though. Oh dear. That sadness plus war injury. Looking kind of like Simo Hayuha. A little bit. Alright. We planted the seeds of doubt. The gossip has been spread. You have to do neutral with Martha and all angry. Pure anger. Become the rage golem, the doom slayer. Channel nothing but the spirit of infinite fury. I like that. We're gonna spill some tea, then put an Irish goodbye, if you know what I mean.
Instead, I've been watching MMA documentaries. Does Conor McGregor... Are there like a whole bunch of Irish people from a region that sound like Conor McGregor? Or does just he sound like that? Because he has a really fucking weird accent. I hope he didn't hear that, by the way. He's gonna fly to my house and throw a chair through my window. For roof, override. He's watching right now. Oh shit. He's gonna come and force feed me whiskey until I can't drink anymore, then punch me in the face. Your face remain neutral. She's frightened no matter what. She's just a scaredy cat. A cat wants to watch the stream, but you don't want him to see the CBT? Well, this route might not lead to CBT. We don't know yet. I have an empathetic heart and a countenance of pure rage. Like, what the fuck's her name? I always forget. I mix up the Hindu gods every time. The Destroyer, that one. Kali? Yeah, Kali the Destroyer. I look like that. My tongue's lolling out of my mouth, and I got like fangs that are curling upward, and blood's pouring from my face. All the time. But I'm actually very empathetic. That one's Shiva? Oh no, Kali's the other one. I mean, Shiva is the Destroyer also, but Kali I'm thinking of. Okay. Here's Graves. This will be fun. Shiva's the dancing one for Death and New Birth. Okay, what does Kali do then? Because she's got like a skirt made of human hands, and I think that's pretty cool. There's the pouty version. Apparently, that was also in that same video that was talking about the evolution of Baal into Baalzebub. There was, it was like his sister or something. I forget the relation. He had, like, literal, like, manic, pixie, goth, evil metal girlfriend. I don't know. All of them. She was, like, a new type of girlfriend. Maybe not a girlfriend? I don't even know if they were in a relationship. I think he just knew her, actually. But she was just like a complete psycho, just like wading through rivers of blood and slaughtering people by thousands just for fun. So there was like another version of like a Kali archetype in a completely different culture. What was her thing? She had it wasn't the skirt made of hands. It was like a bunch of, maybe a hat made of hands. Manic Pixie Nightmare Girl. That's it.
Don't pretend you're tough.
I'm very tough, actually. The cops. Make your chin bigger. That's a good look. You need the extra bit for anger. You made an angry face. Manic Eldritch God girlfriend. Beelzebub has a baddie set aside for me. Pretty much. In the story, he would just send her to fuck people up. He's like, oh, these guys don't want to acknowledge my reign. Pay a visit. And they see her show up and they're like, no. We surrender. Yeah, this is Monstro from Isaac. This looked weird.
Where is she, freak?
I'm running out of ways to express anger. Make your nose big. Mike is almost confused. Fish anger.
The hell do you mean? Martha told me.
She's lying. And I'm very angry about it. That's disgust. You don't want to be disgusted. The anger face. Mike is getting more pissed.
What's with the face? You want to go, bro? Want to go? You want to go? I can crush you like a worm. You can't be serious, dude. I'll fucking crush you.
Any follow-up? So you provoke me even earlier this way.
Are you for real?
Are you for real? Ain't that bad?
Have you forgotten the last time you tried to fight me?
You mean that time when you saw me walking home with Tanya? Was that trying to fight in your eyes?
It wasn't like that, freak. Don't try to make a victim of yourself. Martha's almost crying.
Well, please, I'm asking you. Just tell him what you know. He's not that bad. You have to understand how painful it is for him. I know you've had your differences, but...
Too bad.
I don't know anything.
AVGN face. Female Hank Hill? Yeah, kinda. What? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? It looked weird.
You're lying, aren't you?
Angriest tulpamancer this side of Detroit. All I know is that I banged the GF.
You're lying, aren't you? They say, Martha, what did I say immediately when Tanya introduced him to us?
You don't have to do this, Mike.
I said, hope she doesn't hook up with that freak, didn't I? I could just smell it in you. Just in how you look and move around. No one knew where you came from and how you had no friends. Tell me, are you happy now?
Mike, stop it. We don't even know for sure he has anything to do with it.
Oh. Oh, Martha. But wasn't it you who passed the word around? Because of you, everyone and their mother knows about me and Graves' girlfriend.
She wasn't talking to you, freak. And you don't have to be a detective to notice that something was wrong between you two.
Your cat lost interest, so we'll never see the CPT. Nice, we saved them.
She loved me more than you.
Shut up. And she had nice tits.
He's going for it. We're gonna find new frontiers of CBT that don't involve falling off of buildings.
Shut up, I said.
She told me she's...
It's the same ending.
Oh, I have to get up.
Get to Martha's apartment.
New task, reinflate your balls.
It reminded me of when Vinny played the Gollum game, and he made his own version of the quest log because it used the generic font, and it was just like, find a new diaper, collect 3 fingers, restrict airflow to Gollum's throat. Anything new here? Do I just go to Martha's like normal? Do I riz up the tenant, or do I anger him? I don't even know what I'm going for here is the problem. It all seems quite arbitrary. ¿Por qué no los dos? I don't know what I just said. Those words are too short to mean anything bad, though. Okay, we rizzed the tenant. So it's the same as last time. Oh, it's down here. We gotta fight God. We're already possessed by one. Yeah, I fight God in the boiler room every day.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Birthwood Street. Marthpartment. Overwrite. There we go.
She birth on my wood till I street.
Very true. I've often said this, in fact. Do 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 do. Never fight God. They want you to win so that you're forced to take over the suffocatingly lonely role of God. That's usually how it works. That'd be how it works in like a Discworld novel, probably. Also kind of like in Tunic a little bit. I wasn't really sure what the fuck that was supposed to be in Tunic.
Good evening, young man. Make the disgusted face of a rat catcher for me so I buy your alibi. Oh. Disgusting. Yes, I do. Not really.
I can be the happy mask salesman. This is what Frisk did to every monster.
I believe you.
Okay, I believe you.
Comment on her bed to summon her. That's just what you do. I
I just have to wait. Loving ain't easy. It's a game of give and take.
I get like bits of old pop music in my head, like a radio picking up stray cosmic rays or something. I don't even know the words to that song. I don't know who wrote it. I don't know what it's called. I just know that I heard it several times on the radio. Will is not on them mushies. He's graduated to the point of tulpomancy where he does not need the mushies anymore. Time for the murder scene. I think it was the same facial logic, right? You just be, yeah, neutral or happy. As long as she doesn't scream, I think it's the same outcome.
The name is
Lila. What is this? If you just joined the stream and don't know what this game is, this is a hell of a scene to enter on. You'll get the picture, well, you won't know what the fuck's happening, but you'll still get the picture. For what we're dealing with here.
Oh no, it's murder.
It is indeed murder. There we go. Alright, back to the fucking police. Is it just another case of, like, do the interrogation with high confidence? Is it that? No. Oh, I have to fail it. So be really sus. Okay. Be scared? Wait for guide. Okay.
Oh, you just have to wait. Loving ain't easy. It's a game of give and take.
I'm gonna eat a chocolate-covered ginger lump while you look up the guide. Oh, here it is. Scared, scared, scared. Sad, neutral. Sad, scared, 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 sad. That's pretty specific. Let's I'll just note it down. Wait, don't report. Fuck, I misclicked. It's okay, Mel. I didn't actually report you. Have I done the Deltarune theory survey? Kind of. So, during my Indigo Prophecy streams, because that game is a fucking shitpost, I was taking breaks every once in a while just to do segments of the theory survey. And so I've actually done most of it, but they're mixed into the Indigo Prophecy vlogs. Not vlogs, VODs. God, imagine having Indigo Prophecy vlogs? What the fuck would that even mean?
Hey guys, it's Andy C here.
coming at you from, you know, whatever the fuck I live. I don't know if bloggers usually tell you their addresses. That may be part of the culture. I don't know. We're going to be playing Indigo Prophecy today. How is this different than a Let's Play? Vlogging yourself playing a game is just a Let's Play. It's the same thing. Sorry, I'm chewing on the ginger now. But play the game off camera, then vlog your thoughts on the game. So kind of like that, the Folding Ideas Cats review. Maybe. Yeah, so the survey. Yeah, I got most of the way through it. I didn't really have interest in continuing because it felt like more and more of the questions I just didn't have an opinion on. So it turned into kind of a slog. They really just threw everything on the kitchen sink into that survey. There was they were not holding anything back. But basically, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I saw a video the other day by Stuffed Alpaca, who, for some reason, I haven't really watched any of their videos. But it was about the theory survey, and they seem like they're pretty good. They make pretty cool videos from what I've seen, also, but I have not seen many of their videos. And so, if you want to watch someone just do the theory survey, you can just go watch that video because they like edited it and stuff too. I'm trying to think what we disagreed on, if anything. It was mostly just like preference stuff about like, this would be cooler, that would be cooler. I like this character, I don't like this character. If I had to, they're probably more up to speed on the fucking lore at this point than I am, because like honestly, I've been out of active theorizing for about a year at this point. So it wasn't coming to mind as quickly as it used to, I have to admit, when I was doing the survey. There were some things where I was like, what exactly is the evidence for this again? So that's not where you want to be when you're doing a YouTube video about filling out the theory survey. Will there be a drama video coming out about their opinions? Nope. The lore is just stuff you see in Game Pidge. The problem is that you have to memorize all of it and have it all at the tip of your tongue. But it's not necessarily external lore. It's just there's a million details that you all have to compress into like a crystal in your mind or some shit like that. I was like that with Undertale too. I used to be a freak about Undertale where I had like all of it memorized. Like not literally every line of dialogue, but I used to go and just like read through all of the phone calls between Papyrus and like Undyne occasionally to refresh my memory, because like they tended to come up and I never wanted to be caught off guard. Like I didn't know about that one text box. Like I was a freak about it. Well, people taking fan-made shit as fact is a different can of worms. Usually if they're doing that, they're not really that into the theory aspect, I think. That's usually what you see in people who are actually not familiar with the game. Whereas the kind of freaks that I'm talking about, who exist in like the Discord server lore pit, they don't give a shit about fanon. They interpret they go so deep into the game that exists and form their own strong like headcanon interpretations. I'm the retired Undertale truck freak, yes. Creating a version of the game that does not exist? Arguably in some cases. But what else is theorizing supposed to be? You're extrapolating the current content of the game into a future version of the game that may or may not exist.
Does anyone know if you can skip questions? I don't think you can. For some reason, the 300 question long survey does not allow you to skip any questions, as far as I know. Which is probably not a good approach from a data science angle, because if you're forcing people to complete the full survey and they don't have opinions, they're just going to write random shit and pollute your data set. Okay. Back to this shit. Scared, scared, scared. Gonna have to get really good at expressing fear. What the zoinks? You didn't look very confident. Okay, I'm not reading the fucking dialogue. Okay, more scared. That's fear. Yeah, but if you put the 5 out of 10 for everyone they don't care about, then that still pollutes the data set by pulling everything toward the average. Skilled at expressing fear. That's what Burger Pants puts on his resume. Not disgusted. Why is my eyebrow doing that? Stop it. Fear. Fear, fear. Fuck. Okay, maybe one mistake is okay. I look like I'm having a stroke. Sad, then neutral. You need the lowest possible confidence. Should I reset? You know what? I'm not even that deep into it. I might as well reset. We gotta do it again. Fear is kind of one of the harder ones to do, actually. I have a journal? What the fuck is... You want to start with the wide eyes, and then you just kind of frown a bit, I think. Start with the wide eyes. He's bugging out. He's actually just tweaking at this point. Every emotion is lyric. That's okay. Oh, you can see it decreasing there, right? Then sad. Oh wait, he's talking about being neurodivergent. I missed it.
Have you ever been evaluated by a neurologist?
No, never.
Got you. All right.
Sag.
Neutral, sad, scared.
Is something wrong?
Surely smiling is not the correct approach here. We didn't know each other well. Maybe that doesn't matter. Sad again. Wonder what he asked at this point. Was this the question about whether we had sex? And I'm like, I'm not sure. Oh no, this is if we're friends. It's not that yet. Sad and scared. Oh, look, scared when she's missing. No, not disgusted. Scared. That's a very frightened expression. And scared and scared and scared and sad. Frightened. Keeping all the emotions contained with the pressure of like a nuclear bomb. And now he asks us about sex. Scared. No, that's scary.
Those are just rumors.
No, sad. That's because she loved me? Actually, I'm not sure what you said at this point.
She did do some strange things sometimes, but that... I guess it's because she felt lonely.
I skipped important dialogue.
Sorry. What things would that be, Will?
Well, my mom had a thing that I was not allowed to date until I was 16. I was friends with a girl and I kinda...
You liked her, right?
Yeah, her name was Annie.
Did your mom know?
Yes, she did. She didn't like that, obviously. She started talking to me a lot about her, trying to convince me that I shouldn't be interested in girls yet or something.
That couldn't have been true. I mean, how old were you?
15.
So what happened then?
At some point, she stopped with her lectures. I thought she was finally cool with my choices. Until I brought Annie to our house.
What did your mother do?
She asked if she could talk to us. We said yes, so she sat across the table. And she started saying nasty things. Disturbing, shameful things about me. And about her. Some of them were true, some of them were made up. I remember I started crying, begging her to stop. And she just sat there, talking monotonously, her eyes fixed at Annie. She kept repeating, "Annie, you are such a naughty, naughty girl." Annie wouldn't talk to me after that. I thought I'd never forgive Mom, but, you know, I guess when you live with somebody, you always forgive them at some point.
That sounds terrible, Will. Life must have been hard with a parent like this.
No, she protected me, you know. I guess she just wanted to be the only one I cared about. That's normal for a human.
For a human.
Isn't it?
Can I ask you how she died?
You had a partner's mom do that? I'm sure it's not completely uncommon to varying degrees.
You sly dog, you got me monologuing.
How much of this is true to Will's life? I'm pretty sure it's Will. I don't think Lila has a mother. Yeah, Lila says naughty girl. But that could also mean that Lila was based on Will's mom because Will, you know, created Lila. Universal mother theory. Here we go! The Empress says naughty? Is everything these, like, Freudian figments of Will's imagination? We hadn't invoked Freud yet. It's time to talk about your mother, William. We need to summon Sigmund Freud's floating head from the ether to smoke a cigar.
I just know one day there was a problem with the piping. She went down to fix it, and
The boiler. Something who lives in boilers. So we have this ambiguity of, was Will's mother eaten by the boiler spirit? Or is the boiler spirit Will's mom? Maybe she died in a steam explosion or something. I don't know, boilers explode maybe. And so she's like but there's no answer though. Lila was making fun of you for like trying to go through these options before. It was like, what if it's a manifestation of Will's trauma? Obviously there's no fucking answer.
It's all right, Will.
sorry, I just really miss her, sir.
Let's change the topic for now. Now I am not going to grill you about this.
Okay, this is the cult part. Oh, new save, new save. Overwrite this one. We're getting an info dump from Will, but through Lila. That's true. Scared, scared, scared. Happy, scared, scared. Okay. It'd warm up the sad muscles. I mean the scared muscles. Your friends? Then happy next.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Get scared, boy.
Look happy. Oh, this'll do it. DreamWorks face. Let's do it. Oh, that's angry? I made it 2 DreamWorks. To play the DreamWorks face in response to the torso being found in your garbage can. Shrek 7 face.
What, do you think I am joking with you? Buddy, there is a dismembered body.
And I look happy for a second, then go back to freaking out. Wait, why did I wasn't supposed to smile there? Okay, all this shit. The saw is like, this last bit of confidence is not going away. Okay, the bullshit. Oh, that was new. Shit.
It's just not. She didn't. She wasn't even scared when I killed her. I killed her, sir. I killed Tanya Kennedy.
Thank you, Will. You did a good job just now.
Oh God.
Strength. The idea is to act as Will would. Will would. He knows he's guilty, so he's happy to give himself in. I see. That's the last minute ending. Holy shit. I did it. I beat the game. I now know everything about Lila, almost.
Please pick a card.
Strength.
What? How did this happen? Did Will turn himself in? Was it your plan all along? Lila, but I thought it ended a different way. I don't get it.
Have you heard of the Garden of Forkin Paths, Detective? And that's not me accent coming through, I meant Forkin.
The short story?
No, I meant the ultra kill level, but that will do.
I mean, I get it. The story could have unraveled in many different ways, and so on. You don't have to be a genius to understand that there are multiple possible routes. But which one of them actually happened?
You don't get it. They all happened.
But in alternate universes or something.
No, in this universe, silly. You dumb fuck.
But which one is canonical?
All of them are. None of them are. It's like, the fuck was the game where all the endings are canon somehow, but it doesn't make any fucking sense? What game was that? Every ending is canon, fuck yourself. No, I'm not thinking of Elder Scrolls, I'm thinking of something else. Hollow Knight, that was it, that was probably it. Hollow Knight, all the endings are canon. Hornet both dies and doesn't die. Fuck yourself. That's the one. And none of them are. You seem to think that some of the dreams you see are more important than others, Detective. I suggest you reconsider. All of them are equally ephemeral. All of them are nothing but dreams. Warning, missing header at U end part 2. I think that was intentional. If it's easier to understand that way, an identity is like a piece of semi-transparent film. We're going back to this one. It lies in a ray of light. So the light thinks it's a piece of film.
Doesn't the light itself want to know what it is? I know. I want to know what the light is.
Neither the film nor the light want things. It's just written on the film. I want to know what light is.
I don't get it.
It's like when you're reading a book. On their own, the characters are just a bunch of symbols. But your attention makes them kind of alive. The one YouTuber talked about this once in a weird fucking Undertale essay. Sounds like kind of a nerd though. It's as if they borrow your mind as a simulation space. To play out their consciousness. It's like a wind-powered walking machine. Your attention makes it move and act as a living thing. But when it's still, it loses its meaning.
Wait, so you, on the other hand, you are composed by an intersection of many rays of attention, aren't you?
Very good, yes.
But even if I were to get rid of all of them, you still wouldn't disappear. Why?
Well, I guess I can just straight up tell you.
No.
She just went to his ear and said,
Snape kills Dumbledore.
and that was all.
No. No.
Fuck no. Sometimes a piece of film is designed in such a way that when catching the light of attention once, it tries to do every little thing to keep it to itself. Yeah, she might have told them that we're in a video game. That would work. It tries to do every little thing to keep it to itself. It creates mazes and unbelievable fractals of mystery. You see, the beauty of it is, its structure is not random. There's always an underlying logic, and a single correct interpretation of its narrative.
But is it even obtainable at this point?
I don't know. Fuck if I know. This piece is always designed to be just about explainable. But small contradictions and unspoken details usually prevent the full picture from being formed.
So, was it all too...
Yes. Yes.
So this must be the most vile and the last trick of them all.
Alright. And that's why there's a 9-hour video explaining what this game is about, because the game is about you trying to explain what the game is about. And it's always really easy to write scripts along those lines. Ooh boy. Where's a fucking adventure? This happened to me the first and second time I did acid. What part? Hey, Chris Kaiju translated this into Spanish. Hoggers. Oh, I was thinking of the 8-hour one. There's not a separate 9-hour one. I don't know. It would be pretty funny if there was both an 8-hour one and a 9-hour one, such that it required disambiguation which one you were talking about. The fuck is Wheelium? Didn't I get Wheelium? That's the wheel.
We're learning the forbidden universal truths. That the firmament between me and the other is non-existent, and we are all nothing. We're all nothing to me, man.
Where's the ending where it's about capitalism? Excuse me, waiter. There is no capitalist reading that I can find. Make a corrupt save? I think I'm good. That's good. All right. So we could do art now. It's 9, it's a little bit late. I did have a funny idea, because this is the deck building roguelike stream, that I could actually end by doing a Slay the Spire run for no fucking reason. If anyone's interested in watching that. Or I could do stream art first and then do that. Or if no one wants to watch it, I don't have to do that. I wouldn't say the game was a pretentious waste of time. It's a big old thing. It tried to be a thing, and it was the thing, and the thing was confusing and difficult to interpret. But it's also about the concept of being confusing and being difficult to interpret. I think it's fun. I'll do stream art first, and then I guess Slay the Spire run, because I've been playing that recently. I think it'll be a good way to bounce back from the frankly awful vibes that this game exudes. The game did have a surprising amount of concrete lore. Like, it's not like it was totally impenetrable. A lot of it was actually almost over-explained, I thought, at times, with like the different overlapping explanations of how the tulpa worked and all that.
Lila is a messy bitch who lives for dramas, who she is.
Too true.
The fuck does Kano care what a Lila is? Kano's not a fucking lilologist.
Lilology, the study of Lila.
Okay. Let's find the art. Whoa, Sekiwo. That's not stream art, but it's sick as fuck. Hang on a sec. Gotta capture the Sekiwo. Check that shit out. That's by Alabria. Unrelated to the stream. Okay, here we go. VT Holmes has made... Oh no, there was one earlier actually. This is Lilacs.
Hey, so what did the doctor say? It's testicular elephantitis. Does the therapy ball help? No, not really.
That's awesome. Thank you, Cyanide and Happiness. If anyone doesn't know why this is stream art, we had a weird conversation about large ball sacks halfway through, for no apparent reason. I just decided to bring it up. And VT Holmes.
Hey, I wanted to tell you I'm coming out as a trans woman.
That's great, as your friend I'll support you no matter what.
That's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, we did talk a lot about... yeah, like Michael Graves stomps on your balls 200 times in this game, so... yeah, I don't think it is over-explained. There's like, especially if you don't do every single ending, you want there to be enough lore scattered everywhere that people will have some idea what the fuck is going on. So there was a solid skeleton of like the game's not completely just like waffling about nothing. It does have some actual concrete stance it's taking on how its own universe works a little bit. But it's the tricky part is, I don't know, I was playing this like the princess a bit with Mel, actually. Mel's the resident princess expert. And I got some of the new pristine cut content, and I know that a lot of it boils down to like this works within the in-universe interpretation, but it also mirrors a whole bunch of other things that you can read onto it to varying levels of accuracy. That's more what this is about, I think. It's not about what happens in the game, it's about like, but what does it mean? What's it mean though? And that's the question that you can never concretely answer. Yeah, someone in chat mentioned that Lila and Tanya had different portraits. I don't think I noticed at the time. Mostly because you only see Tanya like once, and the rest of the time it's Lila. Oh, this was it. This was the smile. The NFT smile. From that one image of me. Thank you, Regan. You think he looks like the demon? He looks like Gaster. Did you add the lines? I think you added the lines in. I think that's the joke. Thank you, Momo. This is just a really silly gif of Gaster that Vex made. Unrelated to the stream. He looks like, The fuck does he look like? He looks like someone. Doesn't come to mind. Charlie Brown a little bit. The ears are funny. The AI summary actually worked for once. The AI summary successfully described the plot of the Celibacy Tale AU. Good for it. Oh my god, Momo. Literally. How did the police even respond to that one? Can't do shit. Oh! Oh, someone made Deltarune art out of the concept of this game. This is egg in a waffle iron.
Most theories of consciousness boil down to a debate over dualism and materialism. Materialism is basically the idea that consciousness emerges from dead, unconscious matter, with the awareness being kind of epiphenomenal result of deterministic brain activity. Dualism supposes that consciousness exists in its own separate but still equally fundamental reality, and that the universe consists of both. Materialism seems like the most rational explanation, but some philosophers argue that it's impossible to create consciousness from non-consciousness, since consciousness is not publicly observable the way that materializes.
I'm not sure Noelle's that kind of info dumper. Maybe. Maybe she'll take a psychology or like a philosophy degree in university and get really annoying about it, though. It could happen. It's a new art style, I think. I'm not sure I've seen this artist's Noelle and Susie before. Who the fuck is this guy? Submit scared. Who is that? Non-oft has offered this guy. I don't know who this is, though. He does indeed kind of look like that. One of the Marx brothers? Huh. Not Nicolas Cage, no. And this is it. This is Momo's Tesla Sonic Rabbit Sona with heterochromia. I think that the Troll Sona has heterochromia. I think that's why this does too. And that's the unfinished Toby ant. Because Toby used to have an ant profile picture. The designs go very hard. This guy's gonna run at the speed of sound to have tea with his friend the Toad. That's the kind of vibe he's giving off. Under the fucking bridge by the creek. In his hobbit hole, they're gonna have crumpets or some shit. And talk about the royal family succession drama or some shit. Whatever old British people do for fun. Delightful as fuck, my guy. And that's the end of the art. Lovely, lovely. Hello, Andrew, says chat person. Hello, chat person. Yeah, the Andrew Sonas are like, they use the Troll Sona. It's not even Tesla. And the Troll Sona I commissioned as, I just gave Mooks the instructions to make it like the most over-the-top OC imaginable with like just everything, the Gaster lines and the carrot cheeks and heterochromia and the troll horns.
and a fucking pocket watch with a chain and the suit, and like, I just wanted all of the toppings on the pizza, so that's, now I guess I get to live with that. Alright, the fucking demon is making noises. I'll close the demon down. Yeah, I'm gonna play Slay the Spider for no fucking reason. Let's go. I want someone to tell me how to win as the Watcher, because she's hard and I don't know how to do it. I did like 3 runs yesterday as the Watcher and they all failed, where the previous characters seemed relatively easy to win. Is it not capturing the game? That's weird. Mel fixed your sleep schedule again? Yes, please don't let me break your sleep schedule twice in 1 week. See you, Mel. Oh no, here it is. We're good. Alright, let's fucking go. Why am I slaying the spire? No reason, just for fun. I haven't tried going for ascensions yet, actually. I'm just trying to get a win as this person. I've gotten 2 wins as this. I think 1 win as each of these, maybe 2. This guy seems quite strong. This is the one that I see all the streamers do, the couple times that I've watched Slay the Spire on YouTube. They're always playing as this dude. So I'm guessing this is the meta one. I had a really strong defect build actually, which was like it would spawn lightning orbs whenever I took damage, and I had the Tori, which makes 5 or less damage turns to 1 damage, so I could just farm the lightning orbs. Do the daily? Nah. Alright. See ya, Mel. I'm not sure how much I liked Who's Lila. I think I did like it. It was kind of, it was a bit tiring to play, was the issue. Where it just had very, I mean, it's a horror game. It's meant to make you feel bad, I guess. It's more of a, it's a game that you you think about. I think, more than actually play, is maybe the crux of it. It gives you a lot of stuff to think about. Was it like Slay the Princess? Slay the Princess is a little bit more, just moment to moment. There's more, entertainment value, I suppose. Structurally, it is kind of similar to Slay the Princess, though. In a few ways, the looping structure, the choices, and you can like enumerate the different routes you get as like a card or a princess. You know, it's also a lot of, it's very philosophically heavy. I also, maybe some people really vibe with the game's take on like metaphysics. I was kind of rolling my eyes through a lot of that because that's my own disposition. So if you find like tulpomancy and esoteric shit cool, you'd probably vibe with the game more also. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty fucking good too. In Slay the Princess, that is. But yeah, Mel essentially guided me through
some of like the new pristine cut routes that I'd missed. There's like the 3 big new ones that I had avoided somehow. We had a call the other day, so I've now seen like almost all the content in the game. I don't think I've ever seen the den. I think that's the only route that I have not actually done. But even seeing all the routes is like there's a whole bunch of like sub routes in the chapter 3s that have slightly different outcomes. Like you could play that game forever. It's ridiculous how much content is in Slay the Princess. Hang on, I've got to close Discord. It's covering up my stream. I'm curious what the fucking meta is. Surely someone in chat right now is like a Slay the Spire enthusiast. I usually, I don't like this one immediately because the boss relics usually, they like gimp you in some way in exchange for giving you more mana. But like, taking a penalty like that early on means that you get more of a detriment from it. And you don't really need the extra mana until later anyway. So I think this is a bit dangerous. Like one time I got the one that doesn't let you see enemy intent, and that just ruined the run basically. Remove 2 cards. That's cool actually. Let's just remove 2 of the basic ones. Audio is a bit weird. I had it set to like podcast gaming settings. So like sound effects but no music. Yeah, upgrading the rage card seems like a good idea. I did notice that. I just had trouble finding like what a good build for this character is. It doesn't seem like she naturally goes into a build quite as easily as the other characters. I think we just slapped the shit out of it. The cultists you gotta kill quickly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The sheer amount of time the Slay the Princess voice actors, or also the sheer amount of money they would have had to spend recording all those lines. I shudder to think, honestly. Because, like, localizing dialogue is really expensive, and recording it is even more expensive. And that game has 300,000 words of dialogue, apparently. All the same 2 voice actors, too. It's kind of nuts. 12 gigabytes of audio files. Yeah, that's... I'm not surprised. I was surprised about how big the download was, but it's all just like high-resolution art and audio. Maybe Vigilance here? There's no point going into Rage mode. Let's just set up a combo next turn. Yeah, what is... Scarlet Hollow still isn't finished, right? Like, they're still working on that fucking game. Can I finish it off? That's like 24 plus 9... 33? I don't have lethal. Oh, but if I change stances... I can do all 3 of these. Yes. That's lethal. There we go. I wasn't thinking that with the miracle I could have done 2, but with the +2 mana from the stance change, I could do all 3. Okay. This one seems... This is just like a better version of Erupt, no? It's better scaling from strength. You enter Wrath, 1 cost, and it goes back into your draw pile. Stance change cards are nice. I'm leaning toward this. Because this one doesn't even do as much damage. Retain is only arguably useful for an attack card. Probably this. Awful on thorns? Yeah, or on the snake plant, I guess, which gets blocked when you attack it. Sure. We love taking damage early game to get advantages later. It is like the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, keep doing it. I want to have no HP left. I don't need HP. It's early game, I tell myself. Wait, what is this? This is Slay the Spire. We already finished Who's Lila. It's a different game now. 3 damage, Evil Slime. That's 9 damage. It's also 9 damage. I wonder if I can OTK them. Because that's 12. It's not an OTK, but I don't take any damage this turn. The relic is more gold. Which I don't find shops don't seem to be super useful in this game. Am I perceiving it the wrong way, or are they actually just not that useful? Because it seems like most of the time you just want the card removal, or maybe spend all your gold on a relic if you have lots of gold. $25% more gold for that one. Nothing but power potions. This pressure points one, it does not seem good. Like, it doesn't scale with Wrath form or strength. It's like if you had a whole deck that was nothing but pressure points, it'd be really strong, I guess, but it seems like your whole deck has to be built around that. Do I want more attacks that do multiple hits of damage? It's a noob trap, okay. Because, like, you can't really build for strength with Watcher, can you? It's not like you're the Ironclad. Card removal. I know that, like, if you're doing super meta gameplay, it's just all card removal all the time. Is this one even good? It's a 0 cost, but I've never found it to be that helpful. Like, you could say it's a mill deck, but I don't think there's really a way to get bonuses from discarding stuff that I've seen, like a mill deck would have. The more you draw, the better 0 cost gets. So spec into 0 cost and card draw, that makes sense. Also, I noticed that there's this one card Deva form, which just seems completely busted. It's just like the strongest card in the whole game. Fuck it. Can I OTK? It's 1836 damage? I can OTK. Just that easy. Fear no evil. 8 damage. Enemy intends to attack. Enter calm. This one seems kinda good. It's like, it does damage, and you can calm, but you can also not go into calm if you target the right enemy. Fear no evil's kinda goated. Yeah, you can escape rage. It's like a... But if you want to stay in rage form, you can just target an enemy that's not attacking. Okay, that seems like a good one. Okay, what is... That just scales damage. That's not that interesting. That's just damage. It's more scry. That's probably the best starting move. Yeah, the upgrading that makes cards cheaper tends to be some of the better ones, I think. There's really quite a wide disparity I've noticed between how good upgrades are. Sometimes all it does is like a 20% bonus to its damage or something. Then other times it's like it cuts the cost of the card in half or makes it free, or you always start with it. Okay. I have no AoE. It's not the best start. I'll pop one of these potions. Okay, these are weird ones. Deva form is really, really strong, but won't immediately help. I probably just want this one though, right? It's really, really good. Okay, and I can kill one slime. Or no, I can kill... maybe two, but only if I go into rage. How about this? 9, and how much does the coin do? 3 damage, so I can do 12. Just hit this one. Whatever. Scrying doesn't really do much at this point. I have such a small deck. I said deck, for the record. D-E-C-K. Battle Helm, it is pretty good, I've found. I can get 8 block for free if... no, this only enters comm. It does not exit comm. Okay, what do I guess I can just block all their damage, basically. But I'm weak now. I'm gonna get more mana each turn. I should just probably turtle a bit, is my thinking. Here we go. Damn it, I hate being weak. Wait, I don't even have any attacks. I guess I can just combo it into this one. 6 damage into 12 damage. Too bad I can't... oh, actually I can kill both. With the coin. That's fine. Then we do this. And I have infinite mana because of Deva form. Ascension 2. Am I right about Ascensions? You have to get all the keys? Is that what the keys are for, to do an Ascension? Because I've never tried to get all of them. Probably just wreck everything now. Ooh, follow-up was good. I was enjoying having follow-up. Oh, there are additional modifiers. You only have to beat the 3rd floor boss. For Ascensions? But I've already, is it if you beat them with every character? Because I've already beaten the heart with every character except for Watcher. And there's not an option to do Ascensions yet. I'm gonna take follow-up. I don't know, follow-up's basically a 0 cost. It seems like I should be going for a card draw specialization at this point, but I haven't really had an opportunity to get card draw type cards. I think I beat the shit out of it. Oh, you have to enable them. But that's it? It's just an option? I had no idea. Okay. Do I have a way out? I think the play is to smack. Unless I have lethal. I have lethal, never mind. It's just that easy. Is that good? Or I could keep stacking this on. This is what stats changes, though. I like the idea of having a bunch of like low-cost shit and stance change and just spamming a million cards per turn. Yeah, let's go Flurry of Blows. Could be fun. If you don't have block, get 6 block. That does not seem particularly useful. Oh well. Alright. Got a good bit of gold. 2 more potion slots. That's kind of neat. Heal 5 HP per potion. That's, it's not terrible. Scry 3 when you shuffle. Interesting. Okay, so this is card draw. I was using this on my last run, and it seemed to be pretty decent. Apotheosis? I got this one for a run a while ago, but I found like it was less and less useful, because the more cards that I upgraded in my deck, the less cards that it affects. Or do you just take this and then make sure to never upgrade cards again? Let's see, heal. Or I could keep this. I could just stack more and more stance change cards and Flurry of Blows. This is another stance change card. These are all stance change cards. Oh, you just watched the Echoes of the Ivy? Nice. I was saying earlier in the stream that I just finished compiling all of the comments on that video into a big spreadsheet of what opinions people had to prove that no one fucking agrees about anything. It's just funny to me. I sent it to the devs too, but I'm not sure if they've seen it yet. Okay, how many can I afford? These are both intercom. Is Retain that good for entering calm? Like, this one has all these bonuses, and this one has exhaust. So I guess you just hold this as your get out of rage free card, but if you already have multiple cards for that, it's really good. Extra draw. Oh, this power. Okay. I'll nab that. I'll nab another flurry. Because I like the spam. Maybe this? Or I could do a card removal. I wonder what's better. Because I have Fear No Evil. I already have a Calm card. Is it good to get rid of Vigilance? Like, the 2 mana cost seems to drag this down. I don't see this one being very useful compared to other, like, 1 cost ways to get into Calm. Or is that stupid? Should I keep this? You can get to infinity with that one. I don't know what that is. I mean, like, infinite card draw? Keep it until you have better block? That's true, I guess. Probably just get rid of a strike. I could still get this. It's really cheap, but I don't think it'll improve my deck in the short term. Yeah, I probably don't want that. I'm playing with fire here. What could I upgrade? Is anything super good? That's just damage. 0 cost power. That's pretty good. I probably want to heal. I don't think making this 0 cost is really going to make all that much difference. All right. I say getting at turn 1, then having to tank 1 less mana. Three damage is not enough to OTK it. Oh, maybe with Flurry, but it gets 3 block. That's 7. How many damage is that? 13, 16? It's exactly enough to kill it. I gotta go for it. And now simply defend. Perfect. I probably can't burst it down. Oh, that's a freebie. I can get out of rage form instantly. Hang on. Just like that, and like that. Flurry comes back, 8 damage. Oh, never mind, it's an OTK. Oh, I forgot about the 2 card draw when I go into Wrath. That is really good. This is a rare one. You gotta take the rare one. Is it a genocide run? Not sure. Ooh. I like 0 cost powers. Those are just nice. I need block. I could do Tantrum, Strike, Follow-Up, Miracle, Vigilance. That's probably the play.
This doesn't deal any direct damage. There we go. Another one of these. Oh my god. Two mana for 12 block just doesn't seem very good. I see an ooh. Should I get another one of these? Is that why you're oohing? Oh, more rushdown. Okay, so more rushdown, a small deck, and a way to switch to common rage with one energy. You can go infinite. Alright. I like that plan. Probably heal so I don't throw the run immediately. Alright, let's do that. That's how you win as Watcher. You just make an infinite combo. Probably do want that. I got killed by the slime while playing Watcher yesterday. It was embarrassing. I just got too slimy. I didn't have enough damage. Immediately play that. Oh, I like this. These are basically the same card at this point. It's not even going to attack yet, so I'm fine. And look at me go. The free follow-up. Easy. Strike. Another eruption. Fear no evil. Oh, but it wasn't going to attack, so I'm still... I guess that's fine. You believe in me? Alright, the Slay the Spider Master in chat, their phone is dead, so oops. If I can get them to half health, they stop attacking, which I'm pretty sure I can do. Uh, 18 damage should do it. Yes, that'll do it. Okay, so we're safe for another turn. Another rush down. Do I use the cool sword with a miracle? I think I should. I'm gonna do it. Is there a reason everyone's playing this game recently? Are they? This is an old fucking game, and I thought everyone was playing Bellatra now, which is why it was kind of funny to me that I was... At the same time everyone else got addicted to Bellatra, I got addicted to Slay the Spire, which has been around for like a decade. 36 damage. Okay, that's not bad. These guys are also attacking... Oh, I should have prioritized these guys. Fuck. Follow up 14 damage, though. That's better than nothing. Explosive potion, go. Oh, just that easy. Alright. That was pretty clean. Oh, the sequel was announced. You're right. They did announce Slay the Spire 2. This one seems like a fucking meme. Like, you have one more turn
I guess it's you enter Divinity this turn, so you only play it if you know you have an OTK. It still seems situational though. Oh, awesome combo piece. Enter Divinity, die next turn to go to next turn. It does triple damage, yeah. Maybe I do want this. What is the value of this card? I don't fully get it. I guess if you have more than 3 mana, you can use it to do more stuff. Skip the enemy's turn is also skipping your turn, kind of, though. This one sounds funny. I'll take that one. Enemies get 1 strength. You can no longer smith. Oh, this is the worst. You can't see enemy intents. Let's give enemies 1 strength. That can't hurt that much, can it? It probably can. Actually, it's going to be really bad on the birds here. All right. Let's just make a really goofily strong sword. Hang on. Or wait. Do this first. Then this. And then this. And then make a sword that does 4 million damage. There it is. I think we just instantly win. This does, like 80 damage? Yeah. Something like that. Or maybe 90 damage. That's block and stance removal. I guess stance removal is good. That seems good. Ah, it's the fucking wheel gremlin. You have 700 hours in Guilty Gear. Oh my god. We're spinning the wheel, Mel. This is a gotcha game. Now I get shanked by a goblin. Ow. Another rushdown. What was that? The master was saying, like, get rushdown and a tiny deck, and you just win. The game is giving me this on a silver platter. Like, this one is not very useful. But is it... Should I get rid of one of the blocks? I don't know. I can probably give away 1 basic defend, unupgraded. And I can buy... Windmill? I'm not sure that's very good. 2 mantra, 4 block for 0? 4 block for 0 is not bad, considering the defends give you 5 block for 1. Even if you're not going for the mantra. Or another Wrath card. Good, even I already have enough of those though. I think I'm okay. This fucking guy. Immediately shit the bed. Don't play it. Don't do it. Can I erupt? Will that help? Not really. Okay, just bash it. I feel insecure with this on my deck. Like, if I play this, I just kill myself. That's a misclick waiting to happen. You play this first. Actually, I can do that. Prostrate. Beat the shit out of it. Use the follow-up attack. Empty body to get the flurry of blows back. And it still does like 8 damage to me. Oh well. Not funny, Andrew. Some of us actually did shit the bed this week. I'm sorry to hear that. We must have OTK, right? Well, not OTK at this point, just lethal. So that's 9. That's 16, 27. Plus a bunch from that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, we got the flurry of blows coming out. Easy. Ooh, this one's good. I like this card. Food poisoning is a bitch. Ah. There's a Toho-themed deck builder roguelike. Of course. There's probably a fucking Toho-themed Disco Elysium-like that only you know about. I don't want to take the shitty 50-50 gamble. Just give me gold to fund my deck building habit. Okay. Retain. Draw 3 cards. That's kind of crazy. That's not very good. Getting more of these to 0 cost could help. Three extra block. It's kind of meh. I think an extra card is hilarious. Let's do that. Ho-Ho fandom's the only one that's more committed than Undertale and Deltarune. You're probably right. Can I rush one of these guys down? I think I can actually, holy shit. Combo is going nuts here. And I can use empty body. Or I don't even need to, I guess, but You literally don't need to use empty body there. The Toho music sample list is insane. Oh, I can't even imagine. They've had decades to work that thing out. Centuries to toil over every single... Well, Zun also uses like 5 sound fonts. Half of the songs are just like the same 3 samples over and over again. Free rush down, thank you. I may be in trouble. There's no other stance change available. Oh fuck, it's not enough. Oh great. Pop the panic potion. I think this somehow will actually save me. It will. Insane. Because it's a bit more damage. Alright, somehow I salvaged it. What the fuck do I do here? I have 1 strike for 24 damage. I can't get it to... Triple damage would still only be like 36 or something. I don't think Blasphemy works here. Because I only have 1 attack card. And this guy has more health than that. Like, I can win next turn, but this turn I don't think I can do anything. I don't think any of this helps. Do you die at the start or end of your next turn? I assumed it was the start. It is the start. So it's, yeah, it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna die. Where's all my fucking calm cards gone? I might as well just do this, because I'm tanking the damage regardless. Ow. I don't even know where that 7 block came from. Okay. Ooh, Battle Hymn is good. I like that. Or does it not go well with the intent of the deck here? Because having more attacks is good, obviously. Alright, it'll synergize with Divinity. I'm trying to think how you actually go infinite with this. Because you'd need like a Calm and a Rage that are free. And then if you had the rushdowns, it would just mean that every time you went from Calm to Rage, you would draw all the cards back that would let you do it again. And if they're free, then you can just cycle that and I guess deal damage to the enemies with the Rage cards. But I need to get free cards that switch forms first. And Tantrum does not become free. Oh, but Calm gives you 2 mana. That's how it works. Right. That's how it works. Hmm. The battle hymn is funny, though. Let's do it. Thorns seems meh. Let's just keep making the rushdowns free, I guess. That sounds fun. Bye, Mel. For real this time, though. For real. For real, though. Just play that for free. Get that going. Flurry of Blows. Pop the Miracle and make a dummy strong sword. Rejoin chat. Bring up Toho. Does not elaborate. Leave. Exactly. Okay, they're gonna... I have, like, all attacks. Holy shit. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna want... use the potions for this, I think. But there's no card that'll instantly take me into Wrath. Okay, how much health is this total? 47 plus 15 is like 72. No, 62. And this is 36. Which becomes 45. Which becomes 57. No, 36, 45, 57, and 66. I think this will actually kill the Mystic if I go all in here. I'll still take 15 though. And now I can't block. That's unfortunate. Oh, but 10 blocks somehow? Oh, it's because the Orichalcum is going to save me, actually. That's nice. I think this. Oh, yeah. And then smite. Can I kill? 16 and 18. Yes, I can. Okay, that could have been worse. Gain 8 block and a free attack. I don't think I want unnecessary cards here. I just want calm and enrage. I need a small deck. Remove one more strike. That one's free. Starting a turn in rage mode is always such a thrill. Okay. And once again, I have no way out of rage mode. Damn it. I probably shouldn't have done that. Am I dead? I might just be dead at this point. Fuck. I think I threw... So 27. I mean, Orichalcum's gonna give me 6 block. That's 16 times 3. That's ridiculous. That's like 48 damage. Minus like 42. And I'm fucking enfeebled or whatever, so 39. That's still way more than I can block. Can I kill with blasphemy? Probably not. I'm dead as fuck. There's nothing to do. Oh wait, but I get these. Wait, can I salvage it? Wait a minute, and then if I tantrum, I'll get the flurry of blows back, which may or may not be enough to save me. Oh, but I get even more. Wait, do I salvage it? Holy shit. I think maybe I salvage it. And then vigilance, and then tantrum again? Oh my god. Alright, the combo potential is coming out. Holy shit. It's gonna work. He's getting so much block every attack that, wait, is he gonna like outscale me at this rate? Hang on, I have to be strategic. It's getting so many fucking block every attack now. Okay. Can I go into rage again? I don't think so. I can exit stance, which might keep me alive. I mean, I might as well play that. Next turn... Well, next turn I die. So... that's not gonna help. That's 13 damage. If I change stance, I'll get the attacks back, the 2 flurry of blows, but it's getting a million block every time I attack it now. This is next turn, does not matter. And these are only going to be 8 damage each, which won't even get through the block. And I get these back, but they don't even get through its armor. I'm fucked, actually. I thought it was back, but it's actually so over. Well. It dies to thorns! What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean it dies to thorns? How the fuck? That was like the craziest clutch win I've ever seen. Well, a very limited sample size. But I'm sure if the sample size was larger, it would still be one of the craziest clutch wins. That's nutty. Alright. The run continues. Free 5 damage to everything? That's not bad. I know I need the small deck, but I don't know if I'm fully committed to the infinite strat as of now. Okay, this could be a dangerous fight, but we'll see. I hate getting stuck in Wrath form, but I'm still so tempted to do it. Hang on, how about... That's an attack. Follow up. I can get it with Vigilance. $18 damage is probably better. I'll just drink this. Okay, that's fine. What even gave me thorns last time? Why did I have... Oh, it's the thing that I said was mid. It actually saved the run. Ah, shit. I thought that would cancel the con, but of course it does not. And this comes back. Defend.
Conjure Blade. And I still... Oh, I got 16 block because of the Dexterity Potion, I guess. That will be enough. Nice. Throw that out. I do want that. Another rush down. Don't do it. Resist the temptation. Okay, here we go. I'm feeling it. I am now feeling it. Oh, look at that card draw. You'll love to see it. Okay, just use all the 0 costs. Use Consecrate. Fuck them up. Strike. Now Fear No Evil to cancel the stance, to get more Flurry of Blows. Use them again. Now Tantrum to go back into the stance. And oh, then I'll have no mana. Oh, but I'll have 2 because of the calm. And then do this goofy shit. Okay, this is fun. The heart of the cards are really coming in clutch here. I don't think I want these. They're not part of the deck. Okay, heal for God's sake. We're good. Okay, the second level boss tends to be hard though. Let's see. I've always found the second level boss is the gatekeeper more than the third boss even. Let's set up all the buffs. This is fine actually, just do that. Follow up for free. Did we use the miracle for bonus damage? Why not? There we go. Good start. Okay, I can probably focus down one of the minions. If I go Tantrum, I get the card draw. Let's do it. Fuck it. Just want to feel alive at this point. Oh wait, did I leave myself in the way out of the state? Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I threw. Actually, I threw so fucking hard. I totally threw. If I go Blasphemy, then that... Does that count as going into Wrath stance? It seemed like it did before, almost. Because that kills 1, and I still take lethal damage. Oh well, it's gotta be Blasphemy. It does not count as going into Wrath stance, so... Okay, I guess I'm just fucked. Completely. Yes. Oh, that was it. Okay, never mind. That sucked. Maybe they'll die to thorns. Okay, the lesson learned today is that you don't go into your turn with Wrath stance on against a boss. Oh well, that was to say the Spire bonus run. Hope everyone enjoyed the deck building roguelike stream. Oh, we got unlocks though. Ugh. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color. Wow. Shuffle a beta into your draw pile? The fuck? What does that even mean? Mental Fortress. You do Rubik's Cubes in your brain. Another stance change effect. That one looks good. Sigma deck building, exactly. Okay, that's enough of that. Plugged my mic. Okay, there's no stream art to do anymore. Yeah, hope you enjoyed Who's Lila. I'll reiterate is that next week on Sunday again, because Molly is only available on Sundays, I'm going to be doing Shipwrecked 64 with Molly, which I'm really looking forward to. I don't really know how that'll go, but I'm sure it'll be great. Okay. I'm not going to stall too much. Bye, everyone. Good night.